Hello, and welcome to Gaming Related's new story that is starting tonight. I'm so excited to have everyone here. We are excited to have you here. But before we get started, I wanted to just give a brief message of love. We are Gaming Related, and our channel, we do everything and anything that is related to gaming. We play together all the time, and we are an inclusive table. This is an inclusive channel, and I want everyone out there to know that you are safe here with us. We make it a priority. The table comes first, and what that means to us is that this is a place where you can be yourself. You can project however you want to. You can be whatever race, whatever character. You can even choose your own alignment and still be welcome with us. So tonight and from now on, we want to show you just how safe you can be. So if you are new here, welcome. If you're coming back, we're so glad that you did. And we hope to have a fantastic tale of adventure and love and trust and maybe a little bit of danger. But just know that whatever happens in the story, it's always encompassed in love and understanding and acceptance. So if you have a drink, let's cheers to everyone out there who has been comfortable enough to express who they are to friends and family, those who are considering it, and those who don't need to. We love you, and we are so happy to have you with us. Cheers. Okay, with that being said, let's go to our windows and let's say hi to some players. Hello, players. Everyone's on screen.
Hi. Hi.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
So,
Hello.
we want to take a minute and say hi to everyone who's jumped into chat with us. Ash, welcome back. Skunk, it's good to see you. Gingy, Skunk. Let's introduce some players. Some of you know these people, others don't. And we're gonna start with my left, stage left, which is Leon Le Leon. You all know Leon, you all love him. I met Leon through Vordoon and Sleepy, and I never looked back. Leon, welcome to the show. How are you?
Hey, I'm so excited. I'm absolutely thrilled. I've been waiting for this for quite a little bit. I love being here. I love D&D, and I love that I get to share it now with even more people that I love. Down over there, and they're all around.
Right on. Right on. Tiny Tweet Keat. Dude, thank you. To my right, stage right, we have the amazing Vordoon. I have played D&D with Vordoon for over 5 years now, it feels like. And Vordoon is my neighbor. He lives 5 minutes away. And even today, he dropped off a gift on my porch. And it was awesome. And I'm so glad that he's with us at the table. Welcome, Vordoon. How are you?
Hi everyone. I'm excited to play and excited. I always like playing with Monk and all of them actually. Everyone, Derp Snack's my only new friend in the stream. Everyone else I played with for a long time.
Awesome. And directly below Vordoon is Derp Snack, who I just met about 6 weeks ago. And we did a series of one-shots to kind of get an idea of how this table was going to mesh together. And at the end, I was like, so are you ready to play in the main campaign? We forgot to invite him to the table. Derp, welcome. How are you?
I'm doing great. Let's rock and roll. I'm excited. I've never done this. I played Dungeons and Dragons, but this is something advanced.
Yeah.
And look at this screen. This is great. Look at these fires. Exciting. I love it. Let's rock and roll.
Thank you. Heck yeah. And We have the lovable Always Sleepy. I've known Always Sleepy for a very, very, very long time. I mean, it feels like maybe 8-9 years.
Not that long, but I wish.
Yeah? Sometimes it feels like 20 years. That's not a compliment. I'm kidding. Sleepy, how are you? Who are you?
I was really good until about 20 seconds ago. No, I'm really good. It's been such a fun experience getting to play in the one shot to test how we do, and I'm really excited to play with all these lovely people. I haven't felt nervous on a stream in so long, and I'm like, it's bringing me back to my beginning of stream days. But this is just going to be a good time with some good people.
Agreed. And right before we started, I was like, guys, we're going live in 30 seconds. Sleepy goes, everyone remember, we're here to have fun. So, just big deep breath. We all remember Lightning Hikaru, who had some of the most amazing lines in season 1, specifically when she tells her dad how it feels to be made feel small, and it was so epic. Lightning Hikaru, welcome back for season 2. How are you?
I'm doing great. I'm excited. New players, new characters. Let's go.
Awesome. I'm so glad to have you all here. So since this is the first episode and we've made a couple advances in technology, I did want to do a quick check from chat. If you could please let us know if everyone's microphones sound okay. If not, I'll tweak them as we go. But please let us know if anything's broken. We'll try to fix it. But all right. Without further ado, are we ready? Can we get a ready check from everyone?
I feel like we need little sticks that have just a ready little check on them so we can physically hold them up. I think it'd be cute. I'll make them and mail them to everyone.
Okay.
Ready.
I want you in charge of that.
It looks like a check.
Okay, cool.
Check mark. Ready.
All right. Finally, Luke.
Pink Ranger
I'm glad you're
is
ready.
go.
Pink Rangers go. Okay. Well, in that case, let's get into this damn story.
Watchers.
Okay.
Why would you say that?
Let's
You're welcome.
turn on our map here. And I need to turn on one thing too. Give me a
You
sec.
need what?
I'm turning it on for Leon. Leon's yelled at me.
Oh,
Lightbringer, we're fixing the fire for you.
Oh yeah.
Oh, check mark.
Did it open? Oh, no, it's opening now.
Hey, Monk,
Yes.
I'm ready.
Okay, it opened. Did it do the
I
thing?
saw the check mark. I saw it.
Oh, wow.
How'd you do that?
How'd you do that?
Well, we can talk about it after.
No, I wanna
Okay.
talk about it.
He's playing funny OBS over there.
Damn it.
Okay,
Hang on.
welcome back to the world of Alira. It has been 79 years since the Great Calamity happened in the northwest of the Lafate Kingdom. The Lafate Kingdom, you see, is a kingdom made of 3 kings that are brothers. And for the most part of the Lafate Kingdom's history, those 3 brothers worked well together in tandem to make sure to keep the peace between the Grave Rose Timberland elves and the humans of the Lafate. There was a little bit of war going on with the Wretched Ass Forest to the east, but most of that was quelled. Camille, our hero from last season, made sure of that. But once the calamity happened at Windick to the northwest, where the community college was destroyed in an epic attack from sex jokes and war crimes, something was found out, and that was that the late Valentine Montague was trying to harness the power of the portals Now, the whole world at this point has learned that those portals stretched across the entire realm, and they were connecting previous iterations of this exact world to the present. This entire realm has now learned that this isn't the first time that the pillars, what we consider the gods and the creators of our realm, the 5 pillars, which are creation, knowledge, entropy, chaos, and what was the last one? Someone help me.
Love.
Yes,
Love.
maybe.
Heart.
Heart. The entropy. Yeah, heart.
Together, Captain Planet.
They
Order.
tried to create
Knowledge. You forgot
knowledge.
knowledge.
Of course. Thank you. Of course.
Oh, that's
And knowledge, the
knowledge.
5th pillar. They have tried to create these worlds, and every time they fail for one or another reason. And as those worlds were destroyed, imagine painting another layer of thick paint over the world and trying again. Well, those portals opened up, bringing lower layers, earlier iterations to the present, and even bringing people from those worlds to ours. It's where we met the Fire Genasi. It's where we met the lizard folk from the water worlds, the 4th iteration. And you all found out that you were in the final pages, the final iteration, and if things didn't go well this time, measured by the pillars, well, the entire world would be destroyed, and a 6th iteration would not be created. 79 years have passed, and we begin our new story on the east side of town, where we meet just outside of Tilboya. Tilboya being one of the biggest port cities of the eastern continent. There's a small town called Lochling, and it's found in Lockhorn. What makes this little town so unique and so special is that it is the only civilization that's fortified by a stone wall in probably 200 or 300 miles. Adventurers from the Rutissil Hills to the south will die trying to make it from the Rutissil Hills to Lochling. It's cold. The woods have a mind of their own. But if you can make it to Lochling, you're safe. Yes, you have to follow the rules, but you're safe. And that's the most important thing. And that's where our adventure begins, where each one of you has come to Lochling for whatever reason. Now, I did the great favor for all of you, and I rolled some dice. And I rolled some dice so that I can tell you who would go first. And guess who that is?
Sleepy.
Leon.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
You drew the short stick, my friend.
Yes,
That's the roll of
sir.
the dice, baby.
You know what they say? Short stick, long.
Heyo.
Eat.
Wrist. All right, what are we?
Okay, so we're gonna start with Yasern, and Yasern, you have well, because if you go first, so does Cassius. We're gonna start with you two.
yeah.
You are famished. You are starving. You are freezing. Frostbite has begun to take hold on your fingertips, on what's left of your ears. And it's you and Cassius. You two have made the trek from the Rutissil Hills all the way north to Lochling. And you knew that this was going to take months. And as a matter of fact, it took 3 of them just to get this far north. And you see that there is a river, and you are following this river. The name of the river is the Raboa River. And Lochling is met by 3 rivers, one to the south, one to the northeast to the Tilboya, and one all the way to the northwest of the Vrusha Kingdom, which is run by gnomes. In tow, you have 2 prisoners. One of them's name is Sindel, and she is a wood elf from the Grave Rose Timberland. Next to her is a tiefling named Ebrius, and Ebrius is her right-hand man. There's a story there that you and Cassius know. There is more people in your party. A tiefling named Topaz, a humanoid named Mira, and there was a half-orc named Ordak. But with you, there's only two left. You and Cassius, and your prisoners. And you come to the gate of this city, and the first thing that you notice is that the gate walls are closed. And it is currently nighttime. The torches are lit, and you can see that there is no one around. You're gonna hear Sindel say to you, I am freezing. If we don't get in, this whole trip would have been all for naught. Can you describe your character to us first? Yes, sir.
He is a very pale-skinned, heavily scarred high elf. He sits about 6'2", and he is gaunt. He is not strong at all. He's a cleric, Twilight cleric.
Mm-hmm.
So he's got lots of stars on his armor, and he's got lots of purples, blues, silvers, stuff like that. And he's got a raspy voice. He's heavily scarred on his face. There's no hair, none. He's missing like a third of his lips. His ears are there. There's a picture of him. Yeah, his eyes are gray and foggy. Like, he's been through it. This guy, he's seen he looks like he went through a blender or something.
Oof.
But yeah.
Okay. Sindel is going to look at you, and she's going to say, please knock, please. We have to get in.
Ystern will look over at Cassius and be like, do you want to do the talking?
Suppose it only makes sense.
I'm freaking cold. Let's go. Go.
You two begin to walk forward, and you're going to hear, before you get within 20 feet of the front gate, the doors are going to open. And as they open, just a smidgen, enough for one person to come through, you're going to see that a person gets thrown through the gate, and they hit the ground with a heavy thud. And then you see a bag is thrown on his back, and a gnome is going to say, your restitution is complete. And the door slams shut, leaving this man slowly reaching for his nose to wipe off some blood, to reach down and grab his bags. And he slowly gets up and begins to limp. And he looks at you all. Cassius, he makes eye contact with you. Can you describe your character to us?
Sure. Cassius stands at I made him taller than we talked about. Cassius stands at 6'4". He's a big lad. He is relatively thin for his tall frame, but there's clear muscle. He wears a dark leather armor with bits of moss that grow, and a large black fur trimmed green cloak adorns his shoulders, usually covers him entirely and drags along the ground as he walks. sort of olive tanned skin, freckles, vibrant green eyes. And when I said 6'4", that's not including the antlers that sprout from his head, very much akin to a deer, but he has little golden rings and chains that adorn the antlers.
So
Those don't count.
they are going. He is going to get up and he's going to say, and you're going to notice right away that he has a burn mark on his neck. And you could see the burn mark on his neck is the letter L. And he's going to get up and he's going to shake his head and he's going to limp past you all. And as he makes eye contact with you, he's going to see you, he's going to see Sindel, he's going to see Ebrius and Yacern. And he approaches. Please. I'll do anything. I need you to, just plead in my case that I'm innocent. I didn't do it. I swear of it. And you're going to see for the first time as you are face to face with this man, he is red-haired, looks like a halfling. He looks like he's dressed in green leathers, ready for hunting. He's got a leather satchel where he's got some of his rations. His face is bruised. He's got bright red lips, but it's probably from being beat up, not just from putting on lipstick or anything like that. And you're gonna see this person, and he's going to say, please, I have a family in Lochling, a wife and kids. I work an honest wage. I made one mistake, but restitution shouldn't be what they did to me. They've exiled me from Lochling. It's a death sentence. Could you please reach out to Gustavo? You'll find him. He's in the city. He's in the court office, in the police district. And tell him I'll do anything to regain access to Lochling.
Cassius will sort of lean down a little bit and take this man's face in his hand. You poor soul. What is your name?
My name is Benjamin.
Benjamin. He'll give him a little pat on the cheek. Good luck out there.
No, sir, you don't understand. What they've done to us, they'll do to you. It's just a matter of time, please.
Sorry, kid, you're on your own. And I'm gonna cast Healing Word on him while I light up my cigarette.
Healing Word. Okay. So as you cast Healing Word on him, you're going to see the bruise start to immediately change color as if a week's worth of healing happened in an instant. And he's going to kind of stand up straight, adjust his leather strap, and he's going to say, "You're a healer. Thank you."
I don't know what you're talking about. Get out of here.
Well, good luck. If you're not going to talk to Benjamin, then find my wife Sophia. Please, tell her I'll do everything I can to make it back south. We'll go to the Retisel Hills. Tell her not to follow. Please, sir. And he starts to wobble off into the woods, now facing the trek that you just came from. You walk up to the door, and as you walk up to the door, you're going to see torches kind of come up on top of the tower wall, and you'll see a gnome, his head pop up, and you just see the top of his head. You don't see his mouth, and he's going to call down, "You down there? You're awfully coming in late. The gates are closed for the night. And, seeing as rules be rules, we don't open the gates until the morn."
I'm afraid, my friend, I don't know if we'll last till the morn. Now tell me, would you rather corpses to clean up at your gate come morning, or would you rather 4 individuals to patronize the establishments of your fine city?
Well, that's none of our business, seeing as you're outside of the gates. And, you see he's looking, it doesn't seem like you're bringing much of anything. There's only one person that we would ever let come in at this hour, and it's not you.
Who might that be?
You think I'm going to tell you, a stranger's name, to another stranger?
You're the one that brought it up.
Tell you what, we won't kill you, but we won't let you in. You're welcome to camp as close to the wall as you see fit. But what happens outside of Lockling stays outside of Lockling.
People don't have a lot of neighborhood pride, do they?
When the doors opened to throw that guy out, did we see how they opened? Was it just like they pulled him open, or was it like a winch?
Good question. Yes, absolutely a winch. And the winch, it looks like it's manned just outside of this tower, on the inside of this tower. And it probably you take 2 to 3 people to do so. It's pretty heavy. He hops off the tower.
Well, we've made it this far. We can stand another night.
Sindo,
I don't want to.
Sindo will look at you, look at both of you, and say, "Back to the wall. We'll take watch. If they're truly not going to help us, then we'll wait till the morning."
So be it.
So you guys start to set up camp just right against the wall. You're going to see that Sindo will put up a couple tarps. She's going to light a small campfire. And you're going to hear guards on the other side of the wall up top. And you're going to hear they're laughing and they're talking. Every now and then they throw a roll, like a just leftover piece of bread down to you all. And that is going to be your night. It's cold. It starts to snow into the early hours of the night, 1, 2 o'clock in the morning for the most part.
You just see Yasern find a nice spot, pull out a stuffed dinosaur, and immediately fall asleep.
You take your stuffed dinosaur, you cuddle up, and you kind of seal your blanket so that no cold air gets in, and before long, you're fast asleep. You've been doing it for 3 months. Like Cassia said, what's another night? Honestly.
May I engage in a shenanigan real quick?
You may? Question mark?
I would like to wait, listening to the guards for a sound of, if I may, that gnome leaving for the evening, saying goodnight to people, leaving post, you know?
Yeah. Okay, well then let's do this. Let's have the very first roll of the campaign.
Let's go.
And let's see your roll.
Okay.
And I need you to roll perception.
Yeah.
17.
Ooh.
Okay. So, you're gonna see that, or you're gonna hear rather, the changing of the guards, and you'll hear them talk about you. Yeah, there's some adventurers just to the south. They're actually camping right on the wall. Oddly enough, there's 4 of them and they're alive. And they didn't even help Benjamin. He's on his own. Anyway, when the gates open, do a thorough check. And make sure no one gets in that shouldn't be getting into Lockling. That's it for me. Until tomorrow night, gentlemen and lady. And then that's all you hear. You see a couple heads peek over and look down. And you see that they're like pointing like, oh yeah, they're right.
I would like to wait approximately 30 minutes after the gnome leaves.
Okay.
He's had the gnome's had enough time. Who knows what he's getting up to now. As soon as I hear guards up at the top of the gate, like they're looking out, I'm gonna cast Silent Image out towards. Is there like a tree line nearby?
Yeah, there's a tree line
Yeah.
nearby.
Out in the middle, kind of between the town and the tree line, I'm gonna make an image of that gnome, completely nude.
Nice.
What?
And then as soon as the guards notice him, he's going to scamper into the forest.
Next up is war crimes. Let's go.
Okay. So,
Like on all fours, he's gonna run into the forest.
Oh my god.
Oh, Lanta.
okay, just to make sure I understood this correctly, you're going to... And will you cast a spell so I can read it,
Yeah, gotcha.
please? Okay, Silent Image. You create an image of an object or creature or some other visible phenomenon that is no larger than a 15-foot cube. It's purely visual. Okay, so you only know what the top of his head looks like. So you
I
make...
imagine. So, like, I can make an educated guess, right? Because there's a guard. If he's presumably human and he looks over, I can kind of take an average height, kind of figure out about how tall the gnome is, and I don't need to know what his butt looks like. It's in the distance, you know. So I've got all the information I need.
You've seen enough
Just make
gnome
him
booty.
juicy.
You know it.
well.
Okay, so he is going to be naked, right on the just right on the tree line, probably 20 feet away from where you are camped out, and most of your party is asleep right now, and it is going to scamper off into the woods. I need you to make a general intelligence check for me.
Sure thing. And it's very important to me that I wait until the guards are like, "Hey, is that Gerald?" before he scampers off into the forest. Like,
Right.
they gotta see him. Intelligence. 12.
Okay, with the 12, you are smart enough to know how to really sell this. As a matter of fact, this is something that you've done to help Sindel in hunting on your way up here, to lure animals. Now you're just luring guards, and they're gonna say, "What the what? Ben? Again? What are you doing?" And then and then you're gonna hear as they open the gate. You're gonna hear it, and the gate starts to open, and you're gonna see two guards start to run out, and they're gonna say, "Damn it! It is way too late at night to be doing this. This is a death sentence. You. No funny business," as he looks right at you in your camp. "Stay put. We have guards. Their eyes are on you." And as you make Benjamin run off, you even make the footprints in the snow, completely selling it. What do you say as they run past you?
I think even Cassius is just blown aback by the again. I don't think I really say anything. I think he's just
Okay, they are going to spend some time in the town, or not in the town. Sorry, in the tree line, and Sindel's gonna wake up, and she's gonna, and just so you guys know who and what Sindel looks like, Sindel Trueshot is a wood elf, and she has very pointed elf ears. She's wearing this magnificent leather garb with a giant maple leaf that's upside down on the chest that brings the cloak together. She is got bright green eyes and resting bitch face all the time. But Cassius and Yusern, you've learned to get along. You've survived 3 months with her, and one of the questions I had for both of you is, by the time you finally make it to Lockling, is she tied up and bound? And is Ibrius also tied up and bound?
I don't think so, right?
How long have we been without the rest of the party?
That happened about a month ago.
Okay, then by now I would say yes.
Okay. So, as she is no longer tied up, she is going to wake up, and you're going to see Sindel Trueshot.
I love her.
Yeah, I do too. And let me just take a quick moment to thank our wonderful artists for tonight's festivities. This one was brought to you by none other than Always Sleepy, who has decided to draw on all the NPCs. And this is Sindel. Thank you, Sleepy.
I do what I can.
Mm-hmm. I love the cleavage. Good job.
Thanks. Could have made it bigger, honestly. She should have been bigger.
Yeah, should have been. I mean, yeah.
And then, if I may, because it was also asked who did the token arts. That was our good friend Abrica Argenta.
It's true. It is true. Okay. Within 20 minutes, the guards come back and they're going to say, "There's no sign of him. We've lost track of him." Go call the captain. And they're going to come up to you and they're going to say, "We saw Benjamin leave his post. He said goodnight to everyone. There's no way outside of the gate that's not through here. What did he say to you?"
He said nothing. As my companions were asleep, I saw him appear from around the wall that direction, and then he just stood there, menacingly, and nude.
I hate that you said he said nothing, because you're not lying, damn it. There's no deception here. So he's going to say, "All right. Considering the circumstances, we can't protect you out here. We are not assholes. We just protect the city. So you're going to move your camp inside. But your camp is going to touch the wall. But you'll be within the city until we figure out where the hell Benjamin went. Are we savvy?"
Entirely fair assertion, good sir. I follow your wise leadership.
For once, Sindel's resting bitch face leaves her as she's like, "I can't believe you've done this and you've pulled it off." And she gives you that look. And she packs up her bags quickly. She puts out the fire. And your group enters into the city.
How deep of a sleeper is Yusern?
Oh, he's at this. It is deep. This one.
I just cradle him. I pick him up. I bring him inside.
Okay. You pick him up. And you start to walk him inside. Inside of the city, it is relatively quiet. It's 2 a.m. There are guards that are actually patrolling the roads. And you see there's a couple torchlights, but for the most part, the city itself is quiet. In the far distance, you see a towering arena. And the torches around it and the flags are waving. But there's no sound coming from it. Now, we remain in the woods. In the woods, there is a druid. And this druid is walking carefully to not disturb nature. The problem with walking in snow is that every footstep creates this loud crunch. So, the druid starts to wait for the bird call or wind before making more movement. And then in the distance, she hears something. It's the sound of a dying foal, a baby deer. You've heard this before. You've caused this before. To eat, to gather your pelts. Xanaphi, you are currently pulling a sled. And you're pulling it with your bare hands. Over the shoulder, you got the yoke strapped in. And it is piled with 125 pounds of meats, antler sheddings, teeth, leathers, furs, and even some things that you've made with your own hands, some twine, some baskets, just things that you can sell. And you come to Lochlean once every 3 or 4 10-day. And you plan on being to Lochlean probably within the next hour or two when you hear it. This deer, this baby deer crying for its mother. Describe who you are and what you look like, and then tell us what you do with that.
I would love to. Xanaphi is 5'7". She is an Earth Ganassi. I'm not saying it any other way. I don't care. She
what?
has
Genasi.
Yeah, these are the rules.
Genasi. I refuse to follow these rules.
No.
That's fine, but if you say it in
She-
character, we get to make fun of you because it's canonical.
That's so valid and definitely allowed. She is so medium height, about medium size with some muscle definition. When she's not in the cold, she usually wears like a sort of wrapped green, dark green forest tunic situation with armbands. The most prevalent part about her is that she wears a druid skull with giant antlers that come out that are covered in hanging bits of moss and dirt, with her very curly, wild auburn hair. She is soft in the jaw with a softer nose, but then she has very striking greenish yellow eyes. And I think she would immediately drop down just a little bit, hearing this baby cry,
Yeah.
and try to listen in and hone in on what sort of direction she needs to go. She'd take off the yoke, put it to the side, take out her quarterstaff, and then try to discern which direction the baby is. That way she can start making her way in.
Yeah. Make a perception check.
I'm actually really good at those.
Okay.
Ish, I guess.
Okay. With the 16... Oh, and players, if I don't, would you please tell me what your results are? Just in case anyone's lurking and are not watching the screen. With the 16,
Boss.
you're going to notice two things. One is this deer is close, just around the tree. It's probably burrowed and tuckered down, because most parents of animals will tell their babies to not move and just stay put. And a lot of times they'll hide in tree holes and underneath snow. So you know it's close. What isn't quite connecting is that it didn't sound exactly like a deer. It sounded like someone trying to sound like a deer. And the hairs on the back of your neck start to stand up. Something's not quite right.
I'll take out my hand axe and start quietly, stealthily inching towards where I heard this strange sound.
As you circle around the tree, suddenly you're as these big white wings fly over your face, causing you to fall backwards. And as you watch, an owl dives out of the snow and up into the tree and turns and looks at you and then flies away into the darkness. And this owl was twice the size of any owl you've ever seen. but just as white as the snow. And there's no
Would
sign
bow
of this
my
baby
head
deer. You bow your
To
head?
the owl. To the owl in acknowledgement of its greatness before. If I find no sight of the deer, then I will go back and continue dragging my sled.
The
into
owl bows back and then flies away.
Sick.
Now, you go to the front gate and there's absolute chaos. You see 15 guards out there and they're all calling out, "Benjamin! Damn it, Benjamin! Put your clothes back on. You're gonna die out there." And the other ones are gonna say, "Go fetch his wife." The captain is at the top of the gate. What the heck is happening? Why on Ben's watch would something like, why would he do something like that? And then you are going to be within the tree line. What do you do?
I start making my way towards the gate. Their problems are not my problem.
As soon as you step out of the tree line, you're going to see them call out, "There! Someone! There! You! Show yourself!" And you're going to see they're going to point crossbows at you. They're going to draw a sword and board, and the torches are being held up in your direction. And they are aggressive. Those of you on the inside of the wall hear all of this. And then someone's going to say, "Oh, guys, come. It's Xanaphi. Seems like our hunter-gatherer's back." And the captain's going to call out, "Xanaphi." And you recognize the captain. He is he's an orc, and and he's got several gold piercings. He's got piercings on his nose. He's got piercings on his eyebrow and on his ears. He's always shirtless. And you can see his skin has been burned by the snow and the cold for a long, long time. And you know him as Captain Lucian. And Captain is going to call down, "Oi, Zanny, you didn't happen to see a gnome out there running around in his skivvies?"
That's not my name, and you'll do well to never say that again. No.
Easy. We're just looking for one of our own. Speaking of one of our own, looks like the force has been kind to you.
She's given, and I take only what I need. Hopefully your people can make use of this.
We're always happy to have someone like you bringing us things that we can't get on our own. So for that, we say thank you. Now, there's a little bit of some tomfoolery going on. So go ahead and hurry up. Get in town. We're closing the gates. Whatever happened to Benjamin, that's his problem now until the morning. In you go, quick. Men, go. Give her a hand. And you're going to see as a bunch of the soldiers, the guard, come out. 99% of them are gnomes. And you've learned to work well with the gnomes. The gnomes of Lochling are the most organized, the most disciplined of people that you have ever met. It is the cleanest city. They have a curfew. There's very, very little crime in Lochling. And it's because it's the only place in several hundred miles. That's why they keep it so safe. They quickly come and they grab the reins and they push. And they're going to say, "Xanaphi, we know that you don't like to stay in town. But we're going to ask you again anyway. You got a room at the Ice Knife Inn. You just go stay with Iki. Totally fine. Iki is Ice Knife Inn, just the letters. You got a room at Iki. You could be gone by the next sundown. Deal." as they're like carrying all of your stuff and pushing it.
First off, you need to be careful with that.
All right.
Secondly, the night is bitingly cold. I would not say no to a warm bed and a fire. It's been a long time.
All right. Well, come on in. And those of you that are setting up camp on the other side of the wall, you see this, well, you see Xanaphi come in, and you see that she's being escorted. And for a moment, you pass by them. You pass by Yasern and Cassius, Sindel, and a red tiefling that's currently also asleep on Yasern's shoulder.
What's with the fresh meat?
Yeah, these four try to come in, knocked on the door in the middle of the night. Don't know the rules of Lockling, but I think they made it all the way from the Retisso Hills, so more power to them. We'll deal with them in the morning.
You're welcome to reload my pelts and goods. If you're going to let innocent people out here die in the cold, then I have no business with this town.
Innocent? No. We protect the innocent. It's those that aren't innocent that are not welcome in Lockling, and you know this. If you want to argue on their favor, by all means, you can, but it's best you keep out of this one.
If I have a room, they may have it. I will sleep outside.
Cassius, you hear this. Sindel looks at you and says, with her shoulders,
I start walking over to them, and I take my yoke with me. Good eve. I am sorry your first introduction with this city is one of so poor taste. Let's get you inside and out of this cold. I can see the frost already biting away at you.
Well, might I say, it is nice to know that somebody around these parts knows a bit of hospitality. I'll take a deep bow. Squire Cassius, at your service.
She looks him up, very up, and down. I have nothing to offer you except a room, but it will be much warmer than I'm sure this cold ground is.
Yes, much more than anyone has offered thus far. These are my... and he'll noticeably pause. Companions. Sindil, Ibrius, and this one... pick up Yasern again. This is Yasern.
I'm saying it without the laughter in my voice, but is your friend in need of a healer? Is something wrong with him?
Cinder's
certainly. But
Cinder's gonna say, he's all right. He's just a heavy sleeper. We've been out in the woods for 3 months, and we will gladly take you up on your offer. Please.
Come, let's go this way.
Well, friend, I guess Sindil doesn't want you to see a healer. That's fine.
So you're going to offer up your room?
Yes.
Okay.
Do I get any sense of ill will from these people? Are they lying to me about how long? I see how their clothing has fared, how their gear looks. What does it seem to me that they are likely telling the truth? That they've been out here for so long, fighting their lives in the wilderness?
Considering that they are coming from a place that you live, these are your woods. For all intents and purposes, you know which territory specific animals will protect. You know the migration routes. You're from the west of this place, maybe a month's worth of travel for you, maybe even half when you want to go fast. So to see someone, you could see the frostbite on their fingertips. You could see the chapped and broken lips. And you can see that their clothes are absolutely filthy. Yes, the answer is 100% yes. You know that they have been roughing it. And they're kind of in danger if they continue to be out here.
Oh, then we definitely need to get them inside.
The gnome is going to look and say, that's fair by us. If it's fair by you, welcome to the city of Lockling. Iki's open 24/7. Just go talk to Spencer. Spencer, the innkeeper, should have your room ready and arranged.
Have they finished unloading my sled?
They
Or have they?
they have taken it away. You know where they're taking it. But it's going to take probably another 20 minutes before they come back.
That's totally fine.
Meanwhile, in Lockling, Vordoon, you are currently, you're walking the city. For some reason, sleep did not find you this evening. You are safe. And it's not normal. Where you're from, there's bar fights, there's theft. You'll get jumped if you walk down the wrong alley. You deal with pirates. I mean, even your boss, you've seen, has gotten into a couple scuffles. You've been in Lockling for about 210 day now. And Evelyn is probably asleep. You two ventured here from Tilboya. But you also notice just how aggressive the town guard are to any slight. You've seen people go and fight at the arena to the east. You've seen people thrown out of the town. And as you're walking through the streets, you find yourself north, near the temple grounds of Solace. And Solace, you've learned, as you've been here, Solace is one of the gods of discipline. And Solace falls under the Pillar of Order. And the Pillar of Order is also known as Iniko. So Iniko, the Pillar of Order, and then underneath Iniko is Solace. And this city has a temple. Now Solace and its followers, its patrons, they're not militaristic. Think of them more as monks. They wake up before the sun rises. They will often walk outside without shoes on or any type of winter gear. They'll meditate for hours on the temple grounds, covered in snow. They will fight and they will practice martial arts. But they hold the letter of the law to the T in Lockling. Part of you appreciates that. The other part of you just feels like they're taking away some freedoms of the people. But maybe that's something that's willing to be traded. I mean, yeah, I got to follow some extra hard laws, but you're going to keep me safe? I can leave my bike outside and no one's going to steal it? Like, yeah, I'll take that. You're walking through the temple grounds, and you can see the monks are starting to stir. As it's 2, 3 in the morning, you know sunrise in just a couple hours. They're coming out with fresh pails to fill up with water at the well. What are you currently doing, seeing this? And
What does it look like?
describe yourself to us. Who is Vordoon?
Bordoon is very tall. Sorry, guys. He's 6'8".
Wait. So who's the tallest right now? Vordoon number 1.
For dude.
Poor dude.
Ooh.
And he doesn't have any horns either.
Nope.
That's true. Wait, maybe I tie with the antlers.
They don't count.
You don't have a stake in this fight anymore.
You sleep.
He is standing about that tall. Also, typically, usually wears his helmet. This night, his helmet is off. And he looks like a drow, almost. He has black skin, white, long hair flowing down almost to his butt. And he's got also this dark black armor that almost seems to eat the light. And on the armor, he's got a symbol of a dragon Ouroboros.
And what is an Ouroboros?
It's serpent eating its tail, but in this case, a dragon eating
So it's a
its tail.
dragon circling around eating its own tail?
Mhm.
That's cool. Okay.
And I'm just kind of looking, watching, and I'll kind of mumble under my breath. What fools worship these unworthy creatures?
And as you kind of think that to yourself, you see that there's so many of them. And they come out in dozens. And very quickly, they start to do their morning mantras. You start heading south through town. And there you find that there is commotion happening. You've never seen this kind of commotion at this hour. But you see that there is a halfling. And he is surrounded by gnomes with torches. And one of them calls out, "You are hereby branded and banished. Not just from Lockling, but from business with Lockling. This is what it costs." And then you're going to see he's kind of holding his neck. And you could tell that he was literally branded. And then the gnomes escort him to the door, open the gates, and shove him out of the gates. Once the gates close, you see the gnomes go back to their positions. You see the head gnome that's dressed in these gold and silver garb walk into a building, close the door, and then you see the torchlights go out. And this isn't the first time you've seen it, or heard of it rather, but you've never seen it happen at this hour. Someone just got exiled from Lockling. Do you do anything?
I'll kind of watch the proceedings, but mainly no. I'm still getting probably used to this town. This town makes me a little uncomfortable.
Yeah.
For the fact that it's too peaceful, I'm not used to something like this ever being this peaceful. Yet I can tell there's an underlining violence with the discipline.
Yeah.
That they don't realize. And so I'll continue walking, kind of adjusting my other part of my armor, which is the half dragon skull on my armor.
Okay. Now, Evelyn, definitely last but not least, you were woken up. And you're woken up by... Well, let me not tell you what you're woken up by until we find out what you're woken up by. Will you please roll a perception check? And yours is going to be a disadvantage as you are asleep.
Oh, okay. That's fair. Oh no, I forgot to make the toggle. Where's my toggle? I found it. Alrighty. Perception.
Oh. Okay.
21.
Yeah, that's a dynamite roll. You get woken up because the candle falls over. And the candle falls over because the table that it was sitting on was really close to the wall, and someone on the other side of the wall, or some group of someones on the other side of the wall, are currently banging against the wall in a rhythmic pattern, and you wake up to the sounds of romance. Now, you are at the Iki, and at the Ice Knife Inn, I mean, it happens. But as you wake up, you're not woken up thinking, ha ha ha, romance on the other side of the wall. You wake up and immediately reach for your dagger, startled. And I'm going to take some liberties here. You have locked your room. You have locked your window. You've put the table near the door, not to barricade yourself, but just in case. And you have that sense about you, even though this is relatively a safe city. And you know that Vordoon, his room is just across the hall. And Vordoon and you have worked together and have traveled together from the south side of town, or the south side of the country, rather. You find yourself in Locklean on a mission. What do you look like? Describe yourself. And tell me what you do when you're startled awake.
Well, she actually grabs her long sword that is laid next to her while she is sleeping. So she has grabbed it and already has it half sheathed, and she kind of traces the room, makes sure nothing is disturbed, and make sure there's no intruders or anything. She is a half-elf. I have now discovered the shortest in the party, being 5'4".
Finally.
She has a steel gray hair that is lightly braided to the side with apple blossoms in her hair, decorating them with piercing yellow eyes and I'd say light-skinned, bit tanned from being outside in the sun. But she is a little bit more curvy and well endowed. But she, after being startled and realizing, oh, people are just next door having a good time, she'll resheath her blade and check to see the time, figure out what time of night it is at this point.
Yeah, looking out the window, it's got to be 2 in the morning. As you are looking out the window, you see Vordoon. He's walking out in the street, not wearing his helmet. He has his armor and he still has the amazing pauldron with the half-dragon skull on him. But yeah, he's outside. He's walking in the snow on the road, on the street.
She will start heading her way outside because she thinks that's weird. Be like, oh, is something happening? Should I? I'm gonna check. I'm gonna check.
Yeah,
I'm gonna check.
I think it's
Moves
weird
the
too.
table out of the door, so it's not, because it's not like full on blocking the door. It's
Yeah.
just kind of leaning ajar so that if someone tries to open the door, it smacks that 1st and would alert her awake.
Yeah.
But she just kind of squeezes that out of the way and opens the door and heads outside.
Okay. So, as you go downstairs, you can see there's only one person in the lobby of the Iki, and it's Spencer. And Spencer is the keeper of this inn, and he's kind of a big burly human. He's got a big brown beard and an afro on his head, and he's got beautiful spiral eyes and spiral earlobes. He wears suspenders, kind of just a big dude, right? And he's gonna look at you and he's gonna say, "Oi, Evelyn, everything okay? Do you need a drink or a midnight snack?"
Some people are having. It's a little loud upstairs, so I'm just gonna take a breather for a sec.
Art by Sleepy, everybody.
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay, well, if you're going to go out, here, 1 minute, please. Don't go without this. And you're gonna see he's gonna run to the back, and it's gonna take like 2 minutes. He comes back, and he's gonna give you a big cup of cocoa. If anything, this will keep the fingers warm. Here you go, love. And he hands it over to you.
Oh. Could I have one more?
Yeah, give me 1 minute. He runs to the back, and he
Thank
comes
you.
back with the second one. Here you go.
Thank you.
All right. Now,
Um,
just know, if I don't see you back in at least an hour, I'm going to come looking for you. It's freezing
I
out
don't
there.
think we'll be back. I don't think I'll be gone for that long. Especially if it's as cold as you say.
All right. Well, be safe. And you go out, and the cold immediately hits you. It is snowing at this moment.
Regret.
And you hold on to the two cocos, and before long,
Here.
you catch up to Vordoon, who's kind of just in his own mind.
Evelyn,
Coco.
I'm gonna gently smile and be like, "Yeah, it is cold out, isn't
It's
it?"
fucking cold out here. Why are you out here? It is dark and spooky. I mean, it's not
Take a
that
little sip.
spooky, but it's a little spooky.
No, it's really spooky, right?
Okay, yeah. I try not to say it because there's usually people watching us, but like, this place is weird.
I mean, who am I want to judge with weird, but it's
That's fair.
too quiet. As I look, another part of me I haven't described yet is not only is my hair stark silver white, but so are my pupils and irises. There is almost none. As I look back at Evelyn,
It's almost like the calm before the storm type of energy. Are you getting that same vibe, or just
I've felt it before, yes. Think something just feels off about this town.
I don't.
Maybe it's just too cold.
I don't like the cold. I have decided that I hate it. I don't like the cold. I don't like it.
Anyways, Lady Evelyn, why are you awake?
I told you not to call me that. I am no way, shape, or form a lady. Well, that kind of lady. You know what I meant. The proprietors next to my room were getting a little loud in more ways than one, and I was awoken by their loud noises. And I saw that you were outside, so I decided to figure out what you were doing. Because
Oh.
I'm not going to get much sleep if they're not getting much sleep.
True. then join me for a stroll. They're already seeming to kick someone else out already.
Again?
Yes.
I mean, it's their place. I respect their customs, everything like that. I just, ugh. It's almost like a pattern. It feels like they do it a lot. How do they keep people if it keeps happening all the time?
Yeah, Monk, do these people, like, are they just, like, permanently banned, or they come back? Like, what is it?
You have never seen anyone exiled come back.
Okay, they pretty much go out and die. Got it.
Yeah. Now, as you are walking, you see everything that happened before in everyone else's intro. You see Cassius and Yasern with a group of 2 come in and make camp. You see Xanaphi come in. This will be the first time that you've seen Xanaphi come in. And that's because Xanaphi typically comes in at night, does her business, makes her money. She will go to shops and will basically patron the shops and then be gone by sunrise. So you see her for the first time walking with the group. And for the first time, you 2 meet them 3. And you're right in the middle of town.
Oh. Hello.
Who are you saying
Haven't
hello to?
seen The group of people
Oh,
that
to
are
the group.
walking by close to
Oh.
us, yeah.
Okay.
Oh.
Um,
It's
Hello.
been a while since I've seen others besides townsfolk. Hello. Oh, right, introductions. Duh. I'm Evelyn. I go by Eve, whatever you'd like to call me. Welcome to Vordoon. Vordoon, what was the name of this town?
Lockwood?
Lockling.
Lockling.
Yeah.
Welcome to Lockling.
Lockwood.
The only town around.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's a pleasure to meet you then, Lady Evelyn, and I will give a deep bow. And again, I'm Squire Cassius, and you, I take it, Vordoon, was it?
Yeah, real quick, Monk.
Mm-hmm.
From previous conversation, do I recognize them?
You do not recognize them. Except for Xanaphi. You do recognize Xanaphi because this isn't your first midnight stroll.
Oh, and she comes in with furs and stuff.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
So, Nafi, good to see you again. But the other 2, I'm Vordoon.
Pleasure. Sorry. Pleasure. They can't see that on the stream, I just realized.
Oh wait, are you
Oh,
still carrying Derp Snack or not Derp Snack?
yeah, no, I'm
Sorry.
still carrying.
Yes, sir.
If the conversation has not been enough to wake him, I'm still. It's right now he's still laying on the ground.
Oh. Is the corpse your friend?
Oh,
He's
gosh.
he's not a. I'll give him a little kick.
Oh, he's
Yes,
alive.
he moves. He's not a corpse.
Is...
Are you okay?
Derp Snack, I'm gonna give you inspiration for that.
What's going on?
Breathe. Gotta breathe.
What? Who? Did you do it again, Cassius? What?
Did you do
Whatever could you be referring to?
You made more friends, didn't you? You son of a...
Oh,
I suppose I did. Yes, sir, and meet our new friends. This is Xanafi, Evelyn, and Vordoon.
Oh,
This is
Xanafi.
yes, sir.
Evelyn.
It's
Vordoon. You smoke?
no,
No.
Would you like to?
no.
I'm okay.
That's wild.
Fair.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I was gonna ask the same thing.
I'm a little tired, but
You're just tired. You're not in any pain?
I mean, I'm kind of in mental anguish from my cigars being out in the cold and getting all soggy, but you know, I think I could buy some new ones here, and maybe I could find some with prestidigitation or something. Maybe.
She's like looking back at Vordoon, but then looking at Cassius confused, and then back at Ysern, and I have so many questions.
About-
Cassius
Anyway,
will
it's
give
cold.
Cassius will give a big old smile to Evelyn. You'll see some of his teeth come to a bit too much of a point, kind of like elongated canines a little bit.
Wait, he's
As
got
do I.
he's got fangs?
Huh? A little bit, yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
Hot.
He's. I'm sure we share some of the same questions. He's elected to not answer, but I promise you, he is fine, or at least as fine as he has been the last few months.
Okay. Well, it's cold. Do y'all
Yes.
wanna go to the inn? It's
Good idea. Why don't we all go together?
We've got beds.
I was just showing them to my room.
Oh,
oh.
bless.
Sindo's gonna elbow you, Cassius, and she's gonna kind of pull you back, and she's gonna say, "I've never been here before. Maybe we keep this one on the wraps. I mean, it was a little rude that you didn't introduce me in Ebrius, but that's okay." And then she kind of pushes you off.
In my defense, your son was asleep. You're more than welcome to join in on the conversation. But hostly duties, I understand. Everyone. These are our other friends, Sindil and Ebrius.
Ebrius is going to look at all of you. He is a red tiefling with purple horns, and he is tall and slim. He keeps his tail wrapped because of how cold it is, but he'll give you a slight nod. "I am Ebrius of the Low Elves." And then Sindel is going to say, "Hello, I am Sindel of the Low Elves." Yes, that's me. And will not say much more than that.
I'll sort of brush myself off for a moment as she kind of like pulled me aside, and as I do, I'll grab one of like the hairs from my head that I'm sure has fallen to my shoulder, and I will pat Sindel on the back just for a moment, and as I do, I will tuck the little hair into her shirt using my eerie token.
Itchy.
And I will say to her mentally, telepathically, "This is a new place. You're correct. However, look at them. I don't think they're from here either. If we want to know where we are, we need to talk to people who have been here a little bit longer."
She gives you a nod. "Okay. I trust you," she says, kind of almost questioning it as she says it.
Not sure which, because I assume that she said it out loud. The token only lets me talk. It doesn't let her say anything back to it. So as she just sort of verbally says, I'll just be like, "Not sure what you're referring to, but glad to have your trust. Shall we? The inn, everybody?"
Yeah, it's this way.
Ysern is just already like shuffled towards it. Like he's
Uh,
he's cold.
It was Xanafi, right?
Yes.
I've heard about you from the other townsfolk since you sell your wares with them. Just wanted to say hi. Think that's pretty cool that you hunt stuff.
We all have our talents. I'm sure yours are many as well. It's a pleasure.
I try. One of the things that is noticeable on Evelyn's belt that she carries on her is a pouch of alchemical supplies.
Ooh, what's in it?
You don't know.
Oh, okay. You're right. I don't. Maybe I should go look. Sorry. Continue. I'm not even here.
As we're walking, I would like to use divine sense, DM.
Okay. What does that do?
It allows me to detect any celestial fiend or undead within 60 feet of me.
I mean,
I'm questioning whether or not Yasern is undead or not.
It's fair.
Yeah, Yasern, it's not the first time that you've gotten or garnered these kind of looks. As you see Vordoon looking at you, and you can't tell he's doing anything magical at the moment, but he is looking at you. Nothing is coming off. No aura is coming off that he is undead.
Okay.
Kind of rude. Stare.
You have some sort of symbol of your god on you, right?
Yeah, it's on my shield, which I
Shield.
forgot to mention earlier.
Yep. Same as mine.
Heroically.
So I'm just curious. Not many clerics are so battle scarred.
That's because none of them you've met have been any good.
I roll from impressed.
Get used to it.
Interesting. I'll just give him like a nod, like a approval
Okay.
after that.
So you guys are walking through what's called the exchange. And the exchange is the road that leads you through the markets. And those of you who lived here for the last 2 which would be Vordoon and Evelyn, would know that this is the heart of the city. It's why Lochling exists. Because according to the world map, there are no other towns where you can go and trade. The gnomes from the Varusha kingdom will send their trade down the rivers. Tilboya is connected to every other port city in the world. Bartona to the north, the Glass Nest port in central Lyra, Elmcroft Waters, which is where one of you is from, the Ellingridge Coast, which is a desert coast to the south. That's why it is so important to keep this town so safe. And if you were brave enough to make it from the Rutiso Hills to Tilboya, it's probably because you have wares or bounties or just some reason to be here. And there you walk through the closed market. And eventually you get to the Ice Knife Inn, what the locals called Iki. And as you get into Iki, there you're going to see Spencer, the owner of the inn, and he's going to say, "Oh, you brought friends."
Sure did.
That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Do you guys want more cocoa? As he looks at you.
Yes, it's very good. Thank you.
Okay. Please make yourself at home. Any table, really. And I will I'll be right back. And Spencer waddles off into the back, leaving you inside of the Iki. It is a really big inn. Probably one of the biggest inns that you've ever been in. There are at least 9 to 10 tables, and each table sits 6. And within that, there's a couple corner tables that host like 2 or 3 for private conversations. It's a 3-story tall inn. It's got a brewery attached to it. Like, Spencer's well off, and he is happy for you all to be here. So you all find a table, and eventually he comes out. So you guys are new here. What brings you in? Besides you, Xanafi, what brings the rest of you in at this hour?
Actually, these 4 are with me. They need a room.
I never knew you. I thought you traveled alone. Okay, yeah.
I do travel alone. I'm just being kind.
Well, that's nice of you. Well, for those of you that don't know, this one here, Xanafi, well, she brought in the skins that helped me make these breeches. And you can see he kind of snaps his pants. She brings in leathers. She brings in meats. So she has a room whenever she needs it. Not that she's ever used it, as he looks at you. But I would be obliged. Please, take the key. If you would like to stay in more rooms, we have room for you. It'll be about 5 copper each per night. Or you could just pile in. Of course, Vordoon, Evelyn, you have your own rooms, but it's up to you.
I have no need for a room that's just for them. And I'll motion to Cassius and Lucerne, please.
Yeah, Cassius will grab the key and thank you very much for your hospitality, my friend. A lost art, it would seem, before we found this lovely creature, gesturing to Xanafi.
Yeah, no, she's quite incredible. We're happy to have her here when she is here. So, yeah, it's a pleasure to meet you, and I hope you all warm up. I could start the fire if you'd like.
I have already walked over there and begun lighting it myself.
Or you could do it yourself. I mean, that's cool. And there you guys are for the night in the inn. What else are you guys doing? You're safe. You're warm. Sindel and Ibrius immediately start to thaw out. And you are loving the safety. Eventually, he comes out, Spencer does, and he says, it's not much. You know, the grills aren't fired up, but I got some warm bread and some butter. And as much water as you need, please. And he gives it to all of you, and Sindel cannot restrain herself. She immediately starts grabbing the bread, wiping the butter on it, and starts eating it, following it with drinks. And Xanafi, you've seen it before. This is starvation. They have had it so rough.
I put my hand on hers. Slow, friend. You will do damage to yourself if you keep this up.
With
You should take that advice. Is the butter in the stick form or in...
it's
Don't
in
you dare say you're gonna grab that like a candy bar and take a chomp.
it's in stick form. He comes out with a flat butter dish, and
Yeah.
it also has a knife.
Yasern grabs the stick, bites the tip off of it, and bites into bread. Like,
Well, hang on. I want an accurate description here because this is fantasy times, and this is butter on a plate that's been sitting at room temperature. This is dished butter. This is soft butter.
This
You
is
go to
soft
grab it,
butter,
it's just
so
a
it just
fistful of Play-Doh.
Squishes, yeah. It just squishes through all of his fingers.
That's so gross. Your hands are gonna be so soft tomorrow.
Oh, that's bad. I don't like it.
I mean, that sure is one way of eating some bread. But you should all follow that advice. Eating too quickly can make you sick.
I don't.
After this bite.
I-
Does it
I
again?
think I've lost my appetite, actually.
You know, that's fair.
Yeah, just one slice of it.
Yeah, Ibrius and Sindel, they're gonna eat. I mean, they've been traveling with Yusern for 3 months and then some, so it's not the first time he's just bit the head off of something. So they eat. Yeah, phrasing, right? Yeah, no, but they eat. They really do. It's great.
Don't do that.
What?
Leon with his camera trick.
Nothing.
I didn't see you, Leon. You got away this time.
So, tell us, why are you in town? You came a long way.
Cassius will sort of eye her for a moment as he doesn't believe they mentioned where they came from.
You sure didn't, but she also knows that there's nothing else fucking around here.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Um,
So
So-
you do see like an actual light of curiosity and like she does want to know. They're pretty open book about that.
oh, not much of note around, I suppose. It's we're on our way to Tilboya.
Oh.
Simply a pit stop.
That's where we came from.
Oh, interesting. Yes,
Yeah.
and where might you be headed then?
Back to Tiboya. Eventually. We're waiting for people. Oh shit! God, it just hit my mind. Vordu, these might be the people that we're waiting for. Do you know Benjamin? He is he's a friend of Softpaw.
Yes, you guys do.
Ben.
So
Yeah.
Ben was the proprietor in Wayside before you got here. And
Dabbler.
Yep, that's right.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yes, I should say so.
We're so I work with Softpaw. He's a merchant up in Taboya, and he got word from Benjamin that some travelers and adventurers were going to head up their way, bringing some letters and potential new product, possibly. Not sure. He did not give all of the details, just letters specifically, but he wanted to see if we could meet halfway and kind of help get you there.
Do an insight check.
You sure can.
What I get?
22.
22. No, she's for real. On God.
No cap?
No cap.
Okay.
Eastern looks up briefly and then just starts eating.
Part of the
That's what you do with that info. Like, okay.
details on Evelyn's clothing, the pink flowers, there's a pink tie on her hair. All of them are kind of little notions of being part of a crafting guild.
Ooh.
So it's one of the recognizable things that those who are part of the like merchants guild, that they worship the pillar of creation, which always signifies the color pink. that kind of explains the connection to
Yeah.
Softpaw, who is a merchant.
Gotcha.
Fraulein
Well, I should say
Softpaw.
then that your wait has ended. We are they. Yes, that is. It's your intuition was correct.
Yes! That's awesome! I've never guessed like that before. I shouldn't do that very often. That might get me in trouble. Though he didn't really give us an explanation as how we should tell who they are, because he didn't even give us descriptions of who y'all were.
That's
I'm just
very
saying.
fair. I could be lying to you right now.
Shit.
Though one must think, if I was lying to you right now, would I point out the fact that I might be lying to you right now?
She like looks back. She's like looking at Cassius and looks at Bordoon. Looks back to Cassius, leans over to Bordoon. How?
I don't believe you're lying. At least start right now.
Him or me?
Ysern is going to be patting himself down to see if he was the one with the stuff on him. Because it's been 3 months. Old.
Getting butter all over himself.
Yes.
So gross.
And you, large friend, you seem to be the face of this operation. Look to Evelyn, and then, which would make you the muscle, yes?
I guess you could describe me as such.
I simply must believe if they were to send somebody to aid us on our way all the way to Tilboya, they would send folks capable, fit to the task, especially given the very valuable parcel that we carry.
I mainly came on as a favor to Evelyn. We work for different employers.
I told him I could handle it on my own. He didn't believe me.
You're too nice.
No such thing, my friend. Evelyn, it's been an absolute pleasure. You're doing wonderfully. Well, yes then. I must say, me and my companions are exhausted. But a bit of time to rest, and I think we should be ready to get on our way. If I may ask, though, what is going on with this town?
You feel it too, huh?
Feel it, seen it. It's like everyone's worried about something. I mean, we
Fucking
watched
weird,
somebody
right?
get banished on our way in, so
Yeah, it's kind of.
anything.
Very
It's-
nonchalantly, Xanaphi. It's probably what's going on in the woods.
Going on the what now?
Does it have something to do with that naked man that we saw?
There was a naked man?
There's some naked, gnomish fellow who scampered off into the tree line.
There was?
I
It's
guess you were asleep.
snowing.
Cannot say if they're connected.
It's snow, but it's snowing. It's
Mhm.
cold. I don't understand.
Me neither.
Is that their latest banished person? I saw they were banishing a gnome tonight.
They strip them after they banish them?
No, they were
usually-
distinctly different. The one that I did, we saw somebody get banished, and they were. Ysern, do you remember his name?
Mm.
The man that we passed on our way into town.
Mm. No.
Wow. Wow. Okay, well, F that guy.
Huh. Can I be honest, Monk? I think I'm getting a little tripped up because his name didn't he
His
say
name
his
is
name was
Ben.
Benjamin?
It is Ben. Yes,
Oh.
Benjamin.
And then the gnome was also named Ben.
Yes, this one is a halfling. But Benjamin
Okay.
was the halfling that got thrown out.
Okay.
That's complicated.
Yeah.
3 Bens now.
He's dead now anyway. Who cares?
Oh,
Just
that
kidding.
escalated.
We love
quickly.
Benjamins.
Benjamin, if
They
you're
were
watching
different. The guard
this,
seemed
no, just
very
kidding.
confused about the naked one.
Hmm. Either way, this town is disciplined and oddly quiet.
Sorry, that was my knuckles. Yusern is gonna try and sneak away
Oh, go on.
and go to the innkeeper.
Okay.
Is there brewskis? Does he have alcohol?
Spencer's gonna say, we're closed for the night, but I mean, I could uncork the barrel. It's gonna cost you a little bit extra. We're not really gonna open it till after the lunch rush.
That's okay.
No, it's fine, but I thought maybe you guys would sleep first.
We've been out on the road for 3 months, so I figured a deep sleep would be nice.
I'll tell you what. I'll start a tab. What's your name?
Vordoon.
Vordoon. Okay, make a deception check.
That's good.
And let's see what you
Wait,
roll.
is this Spencer? Doesn't Spencer know Vordu?
I know. I was gonna
Oh,
be
yeah!
second
Wait!
Oh, no.
You're right. I know Vordoon too. He's gonna
Do I
say,
hear him is a better question.
make a perception check.
A perception check.
Oh,
Oh, me?
No, not
No,
you,
oh,
Vordoon. Okay. Yeah, you hear your name, and you turn around just in time to make eye contact with Spencer, as Spencer's like,
I'll
okay.
buy his drink for him, Spencer.
You'll see Spencer's countenance kind of change. There's a reason why the gates are closed at night. To keep unwanted people out of the town. You best be careful who you're trying to trick. I hope that was a joke. And he's gonna seriously, he turns around and he walks to the back, and eventually he comes with 2 cups of ale and he slams them down. That'll be 10 copper.
I'll walk up and put 10 copper down.
He'll grab the 10 copper. He'll walk away. You all notice the tone was different. And it's probably 3 in the morning at this point.
I think the people upstairs who were keeping me up earlier have probably quieted down. I think I'm gonna head to bed.
If
But
not, I'll
I'd
quiet him down
love-
for you.
Damn.
I would love to keep chatting in the morning. Some breakfast. Get rid of the very uncomfortable vibes that just came over this entire empty bar.
Blended idea.
Okay. So you guys finish your drinks. The fire pit is still on. You see Sindel is already getting really drowsy, as is Ebrius is as well. And they'll follow you up to your rooms. So Vordoon has a room, Evelyn has a room, and then Xanafi has a room for everyone else. You all kind of crowd in. Who's sleeping in that room? What is the sleeping arrangement?
I would like to purchase a room from Spencer, because by the time I get out of the city, find a place to camp, and make camp, it'll be hours from now.
Right.
So I may as well get a room.
You're welcome to my room, Xenophie. If there isn't anymore.
Cassius
much
will just
appreciated.
appear at the desk and just say, "A room for everyone, then," and I'll just slide a gold. Because you say there were like an amount of copper for
Yeah.
the night, right?
Yeah.
I'll just slide a gold piece across the counter and a bit of a tip.
Ooh.
I'm sorry, my friend's sense of humor didn't land as he wished it to.
He'll smile. I appreciate that. And I also apologize. You see, thievery is looked down upon here. And that was one step away from it. Have a good night. And he hands you over the keys to your rooms. Now, your rooms are on the 3rd floor, as Evelyn's and Xanafie's are on the 2nd floor. Or Vordoon, sorry. So you're all kind of spread out throughout the inn, but do you all go to bed?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Be time.
Nice. Well, you all level up. Congratulations. Just kidding. You don't level up.
Oh, come on.
Thank goodness. I was like, come on, I don't want
I know
to.
what feat I
I
want.
can't believe you've done
I'm
this.
fighting the first NPC I see in the morning.
Awesome.
It's on site. It's on site.
It's-
Shit, what up, Sindel?
It's session 1. It's the first episode.
Level 11? Yeah, Yenye's right.
Mm,
You're gonna call Yenye a liar?
I am not. Hi, Yenye. Okay, we're going to go and take a break at this point. We're halfway through the show. Players, good job. How do you feel? Do you feel like the jitters are out?
No.
No. Okay,
But
good.
that's just my character in general.
She's so cute. I love Evelyn so much.
As we know, nothing gets the jitters out like pointing attention to the jitters live on camera.
Are we sweating? Am I sweating? Is that?
Yep.
I'm actually kind of cold.
Nice.
Good
Okay.
roleplay, Sleepy.
Yeah, amazing first half. And thanks everyone who's joined in. We are going to take a break, but the show does not take a break. We have a halftime show host. The name of our halftime show is called the Fireweed Inn and Tavern. It's run by the wonderful, amazing, beautiful Soren Angel. Soren Angel is currently away at Ren Fair this weekend and next weekend. So one of our moderators, also wonderful, also beautiful, also intelligent, is Mr. Minnie Mopsy. You'll see her in our Discord. She's the admin for our Discord. She makes amazing memes and just all around great person. So while our players and I take a break, she is going to handle the halftime show. Please stick around, interact with her, and players, it is currently almost 10 past the hour. Come back in 15, and we'll go from there. Good first half, everybody. Ciao.
Thanks, friends. Bye.
Ciao.
Ciao.
Hello everyone, I'm your host Soren Angel, and welcome back to the Fireweed Inn and Tavern. As you know, back in April we brought Season 1 of Gaming Related to a close. We've been away for the last couple months cooking up our next season, and we are finally ready to share an incredible Season 2 with all of you. As you saw in the first half, we still have with us the lovely Lightning Hikaru, Junior Monk, and Leon LaLeon. Let's make sure we give our new cast members Derp Snack, Always Sleepy, and Vordoon a warm welcome. Thank you to all of our amazing cast and crew for a fantastic first half of Season 2, Episode 1. I unfortunately cannot stay long because it is a Renaissance Fair season, but fear not, I shall return in person for our third episode of Season 2 on June 16th. Until then, I shall leave the halftime show to the one, the only, the amazing Minnie. Thank you for steering this ship while I'm away, Minnie. I really appreciate your help. Without further ado, please enjoy Season 2, Episode 1 of the Fireweed Inn and Tavern. Take it away, Minnie.
To the first ever halftime show of Campaign 2 at the Fireweed Inn and Tavern. I'm your host, Minnie. As you heard, Sword Angel is our usual host, and she is out doing actual D&D. Super cool. Real live D&D. This is our show within a show. We appreciate all of you for joining us thus far. Let's give a shout out to those of you who have dropped by, which, by the way, there's a lot of you. I was having trouble keeping up at some point. So, thank you to Star, Finally Luke, Ariande, Skunkfish Buncake, Lightbringer, Gingy, Ash, Tiny Tweet Keat, Elwood Bailey, Abrica Argenta, Kissing Fathers, Lady Mostella, thank you for that 8-month resub, General Tampon Mel, the Dirty Rollers RPG, longtime friends of ours, with an 8-month resub and 300 bits, Roddy G43, Sid Vicious, thank you so much for raiding in and for subbing, Wazi Kamawada, Cthulhu GOS, who also raided in, and thank you also to one of the people that raided in with them, William P. Walrus, Lost in the Frost, Milk Plays, Yang Ye, with a 12-month resub, oh my gosh, Abananiac, Snorplord, subbing for the first time for 3 months, Micaiah, The Real Prince, David North Art, Dragoncat 4181, Soren Angel, stepping away very briefly from her real-life D&D shenanigans for a 12-month resub, and Thay Meow Gang. And we also saw in there some gifted subs from Leon, Lady Mostella, and Sleepy, as well as a level 2 hype train. You guys are really taking this first session and making it amazing. So thank you to those of you who have been here before. Welcome back. We are so happy to have you. And to those of you who are new to gaming related, we're also happy to have you. Welcome in, and this is a great episode for you to come in on. Last season, we've had some beautiful artwork hanging in our tavern, courtesy of artists Puckwudgie, Soft Brambles, and LunaBear09. We also had some very cool memes created by our amazing viewers like Icothius, Boop the Raccoon, and Wah, Mr. Mini Mopsy. If you are an artist and you create fan art or a legendary meme, we want to see it. If you visit our gaming-related Discord, you may post your artwork in the community art channel, and your top-tier memes in the Memes Are Us channel. You can see the link in Twitch chat right now. For those not using Discord, you can share your artwork by tagging us on Twitter and TikTok. For formatting purposes, landscape orientation is preferred, but it's not required. And if you do share your fabulous art, it may be featured in a future episode of Gaming Related. Might be featured right here in our very own tavern. We love sharing the artwork that people share with us. I've also posted that link in the chat. By the way, welcome in to Toast to MF, who has jumped in since I started going. Alrighty, so for this first halftime show, we were just gonna keep it nice and casual. I wanted to discuss some of the comments and conversation that we've had happening in the first half of the chat. We've had some great comments from all of you, and I also wanted to put together a few polls so people can give us their opinion on the characters thus far, first impressions of them, and where you think we might go with them. So, first of all, I wanted to start off with the character of Yasern. We've had a lot of great interaction from him. Yasern is the character of one of our newer cast members, Derp Snack. People, first of all, loved his introductory description of him, as Derp described his face as if he went through a blender, leading to some great comments, such as from Finally Luke, asking if he tastes like a milkshake, and Gingy asking if he blends well with the rest of the party. We see what you did there. More recently, we had what I'm going to call the butter incident, where Yasern just said he was going to grab a stick of butter and chew off the end of it, leading our other cast member, Season 1 veteran, Leon the Lion, pointing out that it's soft room temperature butter, and so his fingers would just squish right in, leading to, I'm not even sure how this conversation started cropping up, but it started. There was, David North Art had the very interesting comment of, let's butter up the way Dwarven clan brothers do in ritual. Easier to see our gains. And thus began a conversation with Dragon Cat, Yang Ye, David North Art, and William P. Walrus about buttering up before hitting the gym. That is not a strategy that I can say that I'm super familiar with, but it seems like a lot of people really resonated with it. So gaming related, not just about D&D, also about some life advice and things to incorporate maybe into your next workout. We also had the quote by Skunk, combining these two elements and calling Yasern a buttered up blender boy. I think one of the early highlights we've seen so far of this of this session, I'm also going to name as the Naked Gnome Incident. Early on, we're having a character introduction to Yasern, which is Derp's character, and Cassius, which is Leon the Lion's character. Right off the bat, less than an hour into things, and we already have shenanigans where, after being denied entry into the nearby town and having to spend the night out in the cold, Cassius takes it upon himself to make the guards just as uncomfortable with as he and his fellow party members have been by conjuring an image of a naked gnome running on all fours off into the wilderness right outside the gates. We had some interesting comments, such as Lady Mastella saying to give him a thick booty. There was 4 C's in that, by the way, I counted. And Monk, our poor beleaguered DM, who is having to put up with this right off the bat, taking the improv art of yes and to the next level by having the guards, upon seeing this silent image, exclaim, "Again?" as they go and search for him, implying that maybe this guard, Benjamin, there's a bit more to him than they seems. Let's see if maybe he'll become a more recurring character now that we have some engagement on him, a little bit of backstory. We have a little bit of meat to grab onto. All right, before I get into some of the next topics, I'm going to quickly put up a poll here because I want to hear more from you guys. Based on the character introductions that we have seen so far, who do you think is going to give the best hugs out of any of the party members? I'm going to put all 5 characters in the poll here, and I'm also going to put the players' names in parentheses, since this is, our first introduction to them. It can be hard to remember some of these names. I know I wouldn't be able to remember all of these names. I literally have this written down, and I'm still having to refer back to my notes as I'm typing it out. So yeah, go ahead, and you can yell it out in the chat, but as soon as this poll pops up, you'll be able to let me know in the poll. We can see who the winner is, who we think is going to be the best at this. I should have typed this up beforehand. It takes a lot more time to type up poll options than I thought. Hold, please hold. This is why Soren does the halftime shows and not me. She's the consummate professional. You even saw her there in the video. Alrighty, poll is up. Who do you think gives the best hugs? Now, let me go back to chat and see what you guys are doing. Fruit 6 Loops 9 is here. Welcome in, Fruit 6 Loop 9. Loops 9, glad to see you. Yes, unfortunately you have missed the first half of the episode, but you guys, don't fret. We don't just stream once to Twitch and then it's all gone. You can see them again. We have a YouTube where we will post the VODs later in the week. So you guys can catch up later if you missed any parts of it, or if there are any parts that you just want to rewatch because they were just that good, or maybe just that dumb. I don't know. I'm not gonna presume to know what you guys think of this, but I'm just guessing. I'm seeing a lot of positivity here in the chat, and I love that. Alrighty, so okay, me bringing up the butter incident apparently has brought in some more butter discourse here. I'm seeing. With Skunkfish Bunt Cake saying that I would love to just chomp on a solid stick of butter. Feel like that would be very texture. Very texture indeed. I personally would not do that, but I mean, to each their own. This is Pride Month. This is where we say that, you have fun with what you have fun with, and I can say no thanks for me, but I'm happy for you. Alrighty. We have some fighting words here from Yanye saying that the YouTube audience is inferior, echoing the words of our Season 1 cast member, Default Player. However, I am here as a maybe not full-fledged, but as I'm now, behind the scenes, I say with the full authority of Gaming Related that we love our YouTube viewers. So those of you on YouTube who are watching this right now, right this moment, I love you. We love you. Alrighty, let's look at the poll here. We still got another minute or so on the poll, but it looks like, we are having some competition here. We've got 1 vote for Cassius, 3 votes for Ysern, and 4 votes for Vordoon. Now, for those of you who might have missed some of the character descriptions at the beginning, those are our 3 tall boys. All of them are over 6 feet tall, and I think, if I remember right, Vordoon was the tallest at like 6'8" or so? Something crazy like that. Anyways, my personal thoughts on it is actually I would have voted for Evelyn, Hikaru's character. And no, Leon, before you say anything, not just because she's a half-elf, and I love elves, but because she is described as being a curvy lady, so that means that there's going to be some nice squish, some nice pillow action, and plus she is one of the shorter members of the party at only 5'4". So for some of you taller folks, you can just comfortably rest her head under yours. Isn't that adorable? Ooh, looks like we're bringing back up the discourse about Leon, the player, being 4'11". Confirmed. Leon, when we get back from break, you might have to weigh in on your thoughts about this. 4'11"? Has it been a lie this entire time? Alrighty, so the winner of the poll has been the character of Vordoon, played by the player of Vordoon, which, by the way, bold choice. Let's see how this pans out for Vordoon once we get, down the line, and we're trying to differentiate between character and person. It really gives, if any of you have listened to the Magnus archives, the main character of that is named John, short for Jonathan Sims. The writer and one of the co-creators of the Magnus Archives is Johnny Sims. He named the main character after himself, and there's a great, behind-the-scenes sort of interview with him where he says how that was just a little name thing that he didn't even put too much thought into that has haunted him ever since. One moment, I get really thirsty. Which that right there is your guys' note. If it's been a while, drink some water. And, I mean, water would be the best, but if you don't have water on you, then I guess, some other drink will suffice. If you haven't eaten any food in a while, if you haven't gone to the bathroom, taken a stretch, just, stood up, go ahead and, do those things. Care for yourselves, because, like I said, I care for you. Gaming-related cares for you. Care for yourselves. I know that's difficult to do, so that's why I'm telling you to do it. So that way you have that outside validation. Alrighty. We are getting close to being at the end of this halftime show, so I'm going to put in one more poll for you guys. Oh, I'm glad to see people are already taking my suggestions to heart here. So this is going to be a question not about the individual characters, but about the party as a whole. Now that we've met all 5 of them, and they've had, a bit of interaction. Not much yet. We haven't gotten to see them in a fight or any of their responses necessarily to serious threats. But what kind of party do we think they're going to shape up to be as a whole? We saw last season we had our party sex jokes and war crimes, which I think is an apt description, as some of the actions that they did were rather violent and verged on what could be considered war crimes. They were definitely not what we would consider the good guys, even though they did do some very good actions. That's I guess a discourse for another time of, whether the actions justify the means and all that. But what about these guys? Where do we think that they will take this party and therefore this campaign? I am posting a couple options in the chat here. In a moment. I'm so on top of this. I'm so good at typing really, really fast. Alrighty, here we go. So, how do we think this party will be? Do we think there will be, epic heroes, the kinds of good guys that are out to save the day, defeat big evil? Do we think they're going to be murder hobos, just go around, killing and stealing whatever they need? Are they going to be explorers who are, out there to go through the wilderness, to see a lot of places? Are they going to be that kind of group where they share one brain cell, where there's one person who seems to be kind of have ideas on stuff and everyone else does kind of what they do, for better or for worse? Or are they gonna be just some guys? They're a party that travel together, but not necessarily, they're not necessarily the kind of guys that everyone knows about. They're just some guys. They're their own individual. Oh, Leon reminding me and the audience that the last season, Sex Jokes and War Crimes, they bombed a school. So, which I mean, it was a college, makes that sound better. College. Alrighty, so I will give you guys some time to vote in that, and while we do, I'm going to start wrapping up this halftime show. So once again, thank you to everyone who has stopped in to chat with us, even just to say hi or lurk, and heck, even to the people that, haven't said anything, that are just there to lurk, whether you're, listening to us as you fall asleep, or as you're cleaning, or as you're trying to do a million other things. We just appreciate you for being here, for stopping by and giving us some of your time. We all know how precious that is. Before I direct you guys back to Monk and the players, don't forget to check out our social media platforms. We have a Discord where we post a lot of things and you can have more community engagement. We have, as I've said previously, a YouTube where we will post VODs and also oftentimes short videos, sometimes some of the halftime shows. TikTok and Twitter, you can bring Z clips, announcements, and other fun content. Now, okay, we still have like a minute on this poll here, but I am pretty much out of time. So I just wanna let me see if I can stretch for like 30 more seconds until this poll runs out. Alrighty. The Real Prince saying, "I love this channel for real, and you know what? We love you loving this channel." We also have a new comment of, "So Cassius throwing it back in trapezoids when?" Leon, thoughts? See here. Yang Ye did not go in the poll, but actually said in chat, "I bet they will be edgelord softies." Edgelord softies. I'm interested to see how that manifests itself. The kind of guys that are maybe, tough on the outside, but, real big softies when it matters. We have also the thoughtful, insightful comment from our new player, Derpsnack. Yacht! Alrighty, and that's the end of the poll. The poll believes, with a pretty strong, over 50% of them believe that this will be a share one brain cell party. So, who do you think's got the brain cell most of the time? Alright. That's it from me. We hope to see you next Sunday at the same time. Remember, our new streaming days for the campaign is on Sundays, but we will be streaming other days of the week for other events. So without further ado, sit back, relax, and enjoy the second half of the first session of Campaign 2 of Gaming Related. Hit it, Monk!
Water.
Well, some of you like Sleepy don't.
That was amazing.
Was really good.
Minnie,
Thank you.
You're awesome. Thank you so much for doing that. W,
Oh, shit, I need to
Minnie.
mute. Bye.
Bye.
Love you, bye.
Bye-bye.
Yeah. A couple things I wanted to shout out now that we're starting the second half of our first session. One is Soren, we missed the hell out of you. We hope you had a fantastic second day at Ren Fair. Please come back. We miss you.
I miss you, Soren.
Oops. And we'll mute that in post. Don't worry about it. Also, I wanted to give a shout out to our artists that have made this first episode and all of our characters come to life. As a matter of fact, I'm just going to hang out on this screen because it's just so stinking pretty. So Soft Brambles, now known as Abrica, we commissioned her to do our artwork, and she turned these in yesterday, and they're amazing. Thank you so much. And then also I wanted to give a shout out to Sleepy, who threw out some sketches really quickly. I also want to give out a shout out to my wife, Mrs. Monk. My wife is the #1 prostitute. No, I'm kidding. She did some of the artwork. You'll see it later as characters come up. But yeah, just everyone who contributed to this first episode is awesome. And then Scoopidity did my little PNG art. But she did it for a different channel, but I have permission to use it here. So Scoopidity, if you're out there, thank you so much. Okay. Well, with that being said, players, are you ready for the second half?
I guess
Okay.
the real question
Yeah.
is the second half ready for us? Let's
How
go.
do you
Okay.
do that check mark?
I want a check mark.
I want the,
The check mark covers his face so perfectly. You can't see what he's saying, what he's doing. He's just back there hiding. Okay.
He's
Stop.
mouthing horrible thing.
Okay. You guys wake up to a bustling inn. You now know why this inn is 3 stories tall. Even by like 7 or 8 o'clock in the morning, you can already hear plates being banged around and people laughing. You can hear music starting to kick up. As you all wake up, some of you are dogpiled in one room, some of you slept in your own room. You all come downstairs. Is there anything that you want to do before you leave your rooms? Let me start there.
Yusern does not sleep with his armor on, so he'll take it off and polish his shield. Because it's his religious iconography, he's going to try and take care of it. Wipe the butter off, after a night of ravaging meal.
Yeah. Your hands are so oily, everything you touch is covered in a film.
I mean, technically, the butter's actually good for the armor.
It's got a shine to it.
Yeah.
Oh, I spread it around. There we go. I get it right in the nooks.
Now all the ants fall off. They can't climb on it anymore. Good job. Your shield is ant proof. Okay, so you do your
Still not
ritualistic
spider
morning
proof,
of cleaning your yeah, good point. Cleaning your shield off. You'll see that Sindel is up already. She doesn't sleep. She trances as most elves do. She does wake up Ebrius, and they get dressed. And you see there's a little bit of pep in their step this morning as they had some warm food last night, and they're actually really excited for the day. And she's going to say to you all right, so we survived the trip up from the Ritisel Hills. Now what? I haven't forgotten why I'm here. A deal's a deal. I told you I wouldn't run again. We're not to Tilbloya yet. This is just a stop, right?
Well, we're faced with the question. Do we continue to Tilboya and deliver it to Fraulein ourselves, or do we give it to these people that we just met?
I wouldn't trust these people one day into meeting them.
That's true.
Yes, I didn't. Plus, I mean, what if we were to give it to them? What, we just turn ourselves around, head back the way we came, endure that trek again? I think I'm fine with that.
No.
I think our path leads to Tilboya either way, so we might as well hang on to our cargo and take them up on their offer to come along.
Did they offer to come along? Sorry, I was eating bread at the time.
Yes, their goal was to wait here for us so they could help escort us to Tilboya.
Did they say how dangerous it was between here and there?
I don't think in any specific words, no.
That Vordoon guy seemed pretty big.
Sorry, yes, what was your point?
That's a lot of muscle. So, probably big monsters.
That's exactly what I was thinking. In all fairness, he did say he was just kind of tagging along with her for her sake. So I don't know if that's information I don't think needs be held close to the chest. I think when we meet for breakfast, we just ask them what the trek there seems like. I think either way, I don't think we lose anything by traveling with them.
Fair. Might be able to get a better read on them too.
Yes, and all told, they are elvish, which... Hang on a moment. Sindhu, I've told Yacern of our plan. Do you not remember?
Sindel, you're talking to Sindel right now?
Yes.
She's
Yes.
gonna say, my plan
Hmm.
was to put my life in your hands.
Yes.
You decimated the low elves.
Yes.
I was going to keep you alive as best I could. Once you freed me, and you did unbind my hands for the
Yes.
trek. We've saved each other's lives a few times.
Yes.
But no, I'm afraid I don't know what you're talking about. I thought that you were going to turn me in Dilboya.
Goodness gracious, Sindel, how many late night conversations have we had about the coming days? I can't, and this is where I flame monk a little bit, because I did send you a message about all the things that me and Sindel talked about on the way here.
I was waiting for you to say it out loud.
Were you?
Mm-hmm. I thought it was going to be
Must've been
sneaky.
Cold.
I didn't want to out you. You could do it.
Well, so at this point,
Insight check.
Cassius has talked to Yacern about it, and the old party is gone, and these people don't seem to know anything about Sindil or Ebrius, so I don't really think anything even needs to be a secret anymore.
I prefer we keep a low profile no matter what, but
That's fine.
if you're not going to turn me in, then we made it.
Well, there's still the question. Sindel.
And Yacern looks her dead in the eyes with his foggy gray ones.
Do you know what you did wrong?
Yeah. Yes, sir. I'm gonna outlive you by a century.
Bet.
It is a bet that I'm not a betting woman. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is it didn't take a lifetime of an elf for me to realize that I wronged not only you and your party, but all of Wayside. When I stole that chimera egg from the goblins, I didn't know it was going to summon its mother chimera. When I made up the lie, and it was a lie, there was no chimera. That was just for me to milk a little extra coin from Ben. I now know that there are some things that you can summon to fruition by just putting it out there. I learned not to lie or to tell stories, to be overzealous.
Insight check.
Damn it. Okay, let's see the inside check.
7.
No, so far she seems super apologetic, super sad. No, it's not Sleepy. I just happened to use it twice in
3 times.
3 times.
Ben from Wayside and Ben the half elf, the halfling.
And the gnome.
Ben the halfling, and then Ben the gnome.
Yeah, that's
Ben the
2.
shopkeeper. That's 3.
And Ben the shopkeeper from Wayside.
Mr. Ben Dover himself.
Yeah. Okay, well we're gonna
And-
change one of them. One of them's dead, so it doesn't matter.
Deadjamin.
That
Um,
escalated.
Any-
Benjamin.
Stupid. That's so stupid.
His new name
You're the one who said it.
is dead.
I know.
Well,
Okay.
Sindel, as you said, we've been through a lot recently on our way here.
It's true.
I'd like to think there's a bit of mutual trust established, and as we have, we've discussed the plan going forward. You know where you're heading. You know that Topaz will be waiting for you. It's really up to you at this point. Would you and Ebrius like to take your leave here, or closer to Tilboya?
I think we give it some time. We both, all of us, I mean, you and Yasern, we need rest. We don't get our energy back in just one day. We need calories. We need warmth. We need medical attention. I would like to stick with you a little bit longer.
I had 8 hours of sleep, which according to page 98 means I'm totally fine. But if you need additional rest, then by all means.
There's another rule there. Page 98.
I don't know what you speak of, if that's in your creator's book, but
Points of exhaustion.
I would like to stay with you. Yes, please.
Certainly. Then I think for now, everyone, walls still up, but be welcoming. At least more welcoming than this place.
Damn. So you guys get dressed. You come downstairs. Evelyn Vordoon, good morning. Xanafi, good morning. Do you all come downstairs too?
Yep.
Okay. You come down to your table, and there you sit, and can have breakfast. You can have drinks. You can look around and see that there are people of all shapes and sizes here. But what would you like to do or say to your group as you join them at the table?
Hello.
Good morning, everyone.
Ugh, I slept much better now that it got quiet in the room next to mine. They were loud at first.
Oh yes, can I? Because I feel like Cassius picked up on the intonation last night of what was keeping her up. Can I just keep an eye on like any couples coming down the stairs while we're eating breakfast?
You sure can. Make an insight check.
Insight. Does anyone feel shame? 15.
15 is pretty good. So you do see that there is a couple, and as they come downstairs, one of them is currently like tying her hair up in a ponytail, and you see she's got a smile. She's holding onto the rail, and as she comes down the stairs, like every step, she kicks her foot out and then puts it down, and then kicks the next one out and then puts it down. And then you see behind her another woman who is coming down, and she's kind of putting her backpack on, and she's like, I need breakfast. I need a shot of ale to get over the hangover, and then I need eggs. And you see they both are kind of giggling as they come down. The woman behind her is a little heavier set, and you see that she's wearing very heavy boots, and it kind of shakes the ground as she steps down. They sit at a table just a couple down from you guys, and they hold hands, and you can see that, yeah, they, out of everyone here coming from upstairs, those two look like they're in love.
I just want to, as they're like coming down to the bottom of the stairs, I just want to give both of them a very knowing look, and I just want to look at them like,
they'll look at you, and one of them will wink, and the other one kind of shakes her head like, stop it, stop it, stop it.
Cassius will sort of, oh.
The other one will look at you, she'll just be like, mind your business, and she like quickly sits down at the table. You see Spencer is awake, and he's wearing a different pair of leather pants and suspenders, and he comes up to the table and he's like, I hope you all slept well. I know you didn't get a lot of hours, but good morning.
Good morning.
So you're in Lockling. If you choose to stay, just know that the market is going to be open soon, if not already, and there are plenty of things to do here. Fishing, you can pay for excursions to go outside of the city walls, although with Xanafi here, you probably don't need that. You can also go and buy and sell wares. As a matter of fact, Xanafi, you have a package here One moment. And he turns and he goes back behind the bar, and he comes back and he's holding a small wooden box. And he slides it towards you. This one's coming from Gustavo, for your pelts. Seeing as you actually decided to stay at our inn, here's payment. And he slides you that, and you see that everyone's kind of watching this. Xanaphi stands out here, not because of her looks, but because she has a reputation. And that reputation is she is not a people person. She's not a city folk. So to see her get money, I see a couple eyes do turn towards her.
I open the box. How much is in there?
There is, for all the pelts, 155 gold pieces. You're going to see that there are a few copper pieces in there. And you're going to see there's a couple slips of paper. And the paper is going to be the names of certain shops in the market. And they're basically little vouchers, like little gift cards to these shops.
Target gift card.
They're Target gift cards. Yeah. Tonight's episode is sponsored by Target. Thanks, Target.
Thank you, Target.
Target. Sorry.
Did Spencer buy too many leather pants and he had like a surplus voucher or whatever?
No, he just likes wearing leather.
Bless.
Mm-hmm.
I'll pocket it all and pass the chest back to him.
Oh, yeah, great. I appreciate that. Yeah, I'll keep the chest. Okay, so what are you guys doing today? Your first official day in Lockling. What are you doing?
Eve looks at Xenophine and is like, "You mentioned something last night about something in the forest. What was that about?"
Yes, that's actually my plan for today. I plan to go to the market and then go investigate the woods. On my way back in, there's a... not situation, but a happening that makes me uncomfortable. I keep hearing the cries of small animals, and when I investigate it, there is none to be found. Not just animals, but small children. Something is wrong in those woods. Be alert.
What's the largest creature you've seen gone missing?
I have not seen anything go missing.
That you suspect?
I cannot say. I have not investigated it yet.
Oh, how bad.
It's my plan for today.
I don't know what type of role that would be, but
What are you trying
would
to...
that sound familiar? My background of knowing monsters, does that sound familiar to something that I may have heard in stories?
Yeah, make a history check.
Ooh, that's a good call.
That's not a great number.
15's not bad.
It was 15's not bad though.
Yeah, it's not bad.
Pretty darn good.
You have heard of creatures that are mimics. You have heard of creature, like even really intelligent birds that can mimic the sounds of other birds. You've heard of frogs that can do the same thing. You've heard of this is more folktale, more myth, but you've heard of people that can change shape into other people and possess them or trick people into thinking that they're that person, like corpse snatchers. But that's what this is kind of lining up to, is maybe it's natural. Maybe it's not.
Maybe it's not what?
Maybe it's not natural. Maybe it is.
Maybe it's Maybelline.
maybe it is Maybelline, our other sponsor tonight.
That's actually all the makeup I'm wearing today is Maybelline. It's not.
I've heard of types of monsters that mimic the sounds of small animals and or children. It could be something of that sort. That can be very difficult because some of those type of creatures can change their form entirely, or be types of birds or frogs. Also, creatures that can turn into other people. Those are dangerous. You want to go do that by yourself?
Well, I mean, unless any of you are coming with me, I have no qualms against investigating by myself. These are my woods. It is my duty to protect them.
Sounds like someone could get hurt. I'll go with you.
Cinna's
I
gonna
look
say,
Surt up and down.
we just got out of the woods.
Cassius will also look Ysern up and down.
I mean, Eve looks at Vordoon, going a little tiny, eensy bit stir crazy, being in town.
You want to go, don't you?
It might be fun.
It might be fun.
It might be super dangerous things, but it might be fun.
I haven't hit anything for a while.
Well, there's
You have
something to eat at
not.
the end of that hunt.
That depends. Some of those type of creatures are actually poisonous to eat.
Maybe. One way to find out. Look, I need to earn some cash. I'm broke. I'm gonna come out flat. I'm broke. I need money for cigarettes. I've got nothing.
Yes, you need money, and yes, sir, and I would like to remind you, nobody has offered you any money to do this.
But monster slay, I get money, right?
It's not a one-to-one science.
There's a logic there. There is. Come on.
Yes, the logic is you find someone willing to pay you to slay said monster, and then you go do it.
Xanaphi seems to have connections.
Or you, sir, and let's follow this train of thought for a moment. We finish the job we're currently doing and get paid for that.
It's cold. It's a long walk.
It's cold. You're talking about going into the woods. To hunt
It's
something.
only... How far away is it, Xanaphi?
Couple of hours. Sounds like you're afraid, Cassius.
I fear nothing, no one, no man, and no beast. I simply have better places to be.
Oh, come on. Help old Ysern earn some cigarette money. Come on.
How old are you?
Come on. It'll be quick. What? You're not good at what you do? You can't fight?
You're not going to get me with mind games, darling, though it's cute
Come
that you think you
on.
can.
Come on.
It's
I'll be your best friend.
You mean to tell me that there's somebody you're closer to in your current daily life than me?
Hey, fuck you. It's messed up.
Listen, whether you come or not is to no opinion of mine. I don't care. This is my responsibility. I promise no payment.
And you all see how much gold she pocketed as she put it from the box into her bag and gives the box back. So you know there's money for returning pelts if you go out there. Not that there's pelts out there, but there's money maybe.
Evelyn Vordoon, how long of a travel between here and Tilboya?
DM, how long of a trip?
Yeah, it was 3 days by boat. Are we taking the boat back or?
If you go up to Tilboya from where you currently are,
Yeah, how long is it from here to Tilboya?
it'll take about 3 days and 2 nights on a boat without any issues.
Would we need to charter a boat? Is it free passage?
You'll need to
What-
charter a boat.
You have to pay.
You have to pay.
You gotta pay.
And
How much?
per person, it'll be about 5 gold each.
You're saying how much money do you have on you?
None.
You have no money.
I'm a man of faith. And I got a lot of addictions, so
CERN will. Sorry, not you, CERN. Cassius will like open up his little coin pouch.
you let your pet moth go.
You come with me.
Just freezes.
We'll see what we can find in the forest, and maybe you could trade it for something. There's money to be made if you know where to look, and I definitely know where to look.
Certainly so, don't you? I like to imagine in this moment as Cassius is debating, is Yusern giving him like the puppy dog look?
Please, Dad. Please.
This is the cataract's eyes, puppy dog look. Yeah. Oh.
It's the old on death's door like puppy dog look.
Oh,
Kind
don't
of
do
thing.
that again. Don't do that again.
Kind of more creepy than cute. More of like to stop.
Fine. Xanophy, we would love to accompany you on this trek into the cold woods because animals have been dying in the forest, which is something that usually happens but is different this time.
Right. It's gonna be cold. What's your winter gear looking like?
You're looking at it.
We're going to the markets after this.
Sweet, who's
I
paying?
already have winter gear, but
Yeah, Verdun and Evelyn would have winter gear.
We made the trek up here. Is this...
That's a good point.
Your
Imagine
fingers are
design.
still blackened.
No, he slept for 8 hours. They got their color back.
Yeah, true.
According to page 98.
Okay.
No, that's just
Okay.
the nail polish.
They're as pale as ever. I don't know what you're talking about.
These skeletal bony fingers as he looks at him.
Cassius will kind of raise his hands, and you'll see his fingernails are a little bit more like claws than nails. He'll just say, "No, that's normal."
Who the fuck is this guy? Anyway.
I'm supposed to be the creepy one.
You are.
Yay!
Okay, so you finish your food and you head out towards the exchange. And the exchange is rambunctious. It is like a flea market where the vendors come up to you and they grab you by the hand and pull you towards their stalls. And they're like, oh, you look like you can use some new gold for those antlers. Come on. And he grabs you, Cassius, by the hand. Let me show you my wares. I have special gold-tipped antler tips just for you. Come on. 5 gold. And he pulls you to. As you can see... What are you doing? Oh, that was Xanophy. You could see that they're trying to engage you in buying their wares. Do you go? What is that? What? You just did that?
Yeah.
Huh. All right. Well, you. And then he looks at you, sir, and then he goes, have a good day. And then he looks over at He looks over at Evelyn and goes, "Top of the morning, Evelyn. Good to see you at the exchange.
Good seeing you too.
I have new flowers. Would you like some new flowers? They're fresh.
No, we'll keep mine. Thank you very much.
I don't know how you keep them so fresh. Where do you get your flowers from, please?
They're special.
You're special. Oh,
Oh, don't say that. Make me blush.
well, all right then. And you guys make your way through the market, and you keep getting pressured to buy stuff. Eventually, you do get to one of the shops, and it basically is a tannery. And you can see that there are leather skins, and there are pelts, and you see there is a big pile of fresh pelts. And the person who runs it is going to come out running. And they're going to say, "Xanafi, thank you for all of these pelts. Business is going to be booming. Is there anything you need in exchange for your pelts? I know I've already paid you, but you are a return customer."
I need anything that these people behind me need, and new boots. Mine have developed holes.
Okay. Yeah, sure. And his name is Ben, but it's spelled Bein.
Bien?
It's called Bien. Yeah. And he always wears a beanie, but with like a winter elf's beanie where it kind of is pointy but falls backwards. He's got his hair underneath it, very emo style. He is
You mean a beanie?
yeah, a beanie. Yeah. He's got a really big nose. And he wears a bright red tunic that he ties up to the top shelf. He is a half elf. And you see he is just melting over Xanafi. Yeah, of course. Let me get you everything you need. Are you going to be returning this? Is this on the house?
Don't be ridiculous. Of course I will pay you.
Oh, well, in that case, for 3 sets of winter gear?
What do you need? Do you need anything, or are you fine to lose your fingers?
Were you talking to somebody in the group? There's a lot of us
You-
here. I wasn't
Yes.
sure
Antlers
quite. Oh, okay.
And
Antlers?
the cleric.
You're going to give me a nickname we could share?
Yours are real. Mine are not connected.
Oh. Shame.
Just cleric. He got antlers.
Well, I can't exactly
on.
call you scars, would it? That would be absolutely awful.
That's fine.
Oh. Did he actually? Are you okay? That was a hysterical. Or were you
I
having
was
a
mocking.
stroke?
No.
Oh,
How old do you think I am?
you're an elf,
Probably-
so I don't know.
How did you know he was an elf?
I'm part
'Cause of
of
my-
kind of.
Can you just sense it, or
My slim build and my cheekbones.
You could
my
say that.
tall.
I just mean he hasn't much of ears to speak of, and that's usually what I look for. So
It's though he
Okay.
is scarred. It's the bone structure.
Told you.
You know what? Here's 3 sets. You guys decide who uses them, and it'll be 15 gold.
Are you
All right,
sure
who's
15
flipping
is
the
the
bill?
best you'll do?
Well, I mean, yes. If that's okay with you.
No.
All right. Make a... Are you trying to intimidate? Because it sounded intimidating to the DM. I'm intimidated.
Sure.
So
Sure.
roll an intimidation check and tell me what
I
you
don't
get.
have a
Can I assist
negative 1 to
her?
charisma.
How are you going to assist her, poor dude?
No.
Please.
I'm gonna stand behind her in her like as her shadow, essentially. Except I'm huge, so I'm.
He is
way
a
more
foot
than her
taller
shadow.
than me.
Okay.
Over a foot taller than me.
He's gonna look at you, Xanafi, and then he's gonna look up
Oh.
at Fortune. And you'll get advantage. So not a 2, but a 14 against him.
You have a negative one.
I do have -1 to charisma.
No, I know how cold it is out there. I know how crazy it is out there. Either take it or leave it. No offense, Xanafi, I love your work. I can't do less than 14.
Can't do less than 14.
14 gold. Wait, did I say 15 gold? 15
You
gold.
said
No.
14. Here's
14.
You definitely said 14.
No way, I forgot what I said.
Ka-ching!
It sure was
It's
14.
a verbal contract, my friend. I don't think you can.
Wait, did I say
you-
14
you,
gold?
You
Damn.
spake it, so.
I'll
He's
pass
gonna-
over 15 gold.
He takes the 15 gold.
I'll get a little closer to him. I'll remember this though.
Oh,
Hey, it's just business. Xanafi, don't be like this. I've been working with you for 3 day.
Groveling is very unbecoming, darling. I don't think you want to.
I mean, he's welcome to do it a little more. I'm not gonna say no.
Oh, then by all means.
Anyway.
Look, be safe. If you return, there's a deal on the next one. And he hands the 3 sets of cold gear to you all, and you guys bundle up. Would that be all?
Does he have a trash can?
He does not have a trash can.
What is this? A mall?
Kind
Food
of.
court at a mall?
What?
Are you gonna go digging
I
through
don't know what
it?
he's gonna do with it.
That's a timeline that we're not in.
Okay.
Let's go.
Oh. I think the
Alright.
only thing I could ask of you is maybe a couple of pairs of gloves. And
Yeah,
a
no.
bag.
It's include. Oh, since you threatened me, here's the bag. The gloves already came with what you paid for. Now we're even. And he kind of smiles and kind of chippers up a little bit. Top of the morning to you. He looks at Vordoon. Top of the morning to you too, sir. And he goes right back into his shop, closes the curtains, and gets back to work.
I turn around, there's a little sly half smile.
Nice.
First one you've seen of hers.
Tell me that the sun was behind us whenever Vordoon like stepped in and just like shadow on the dude's
Oh,
face.
God, yes, please.
Single stream of light from the skull
Yeah.
on his shoulder, like on the dude's face.
Oh, God.
You guys walk out, and as you walk out, the gates open for you, and they say, You know the rules. When the sun goes down, the gates close. We're not opening them again. Yeah, you with the hand up. Yes.
I forgot. I need my sled, please. Can I have my sled?
Your sled is right here. We waited
Yay.
and parked it right where you have it.
Thanks, when?
You have an empty sled. Oh, you notice that there's a couple tied packages on them. You have 10 days of rations. You have a short sword and a crossbow with about 10 bolts that are tucked and tied to the sled that they have given you.
Aw. Bare minimum, I see.
They didn't hear that, did they?
No, of course not.
Oh, yeah. No, have a good day. Be safe. And the gates close behind you. And you guys are right where you started. On the outside, you see the fire that was put out by Sindel. And you're outside of Lockling, and you start heading into the woods. The thing about these woods is that they are massive thick. And they blot out the sun. They're covered in snow. So as you break through the tree line, you're going to start to notice that the sound immediately becomes dampened. You're going to hear your voices, and they don't echo. You're going to hear the crunch of every sound. You hear the sled sliding up and over hills. All of the tracks from the previous day are gone, covered in a new layer of at least a foot of snow. And before you know it, you're stepping in 2 feet of snow, 1 foot of snow, a few inches. You hit a root. It is very slow travel. I need marching orders of who's going to be leading this caravan.
I feel like Xanavi would probably be at the front
Yeah.
because I have to lead to where I saw.
I
that
would be right
stuff.
behind Xanafi.
Okay.
Don't want to be at the front.
I'll stand beside Xanafi.
Yay!
Okay.
I will be around there somewhere because I want to give guidance to Xanafi so she can not get us lost. Because I want to be
I'm
back before night.
Really good at survival, thank you.
Okay.
I know, but
Probably take out the
Yusern,
rear.
Okay.
he doesn't want to freeze.
Okay.
You
He's
have
had 3
winter
months.
clothes. You're fine now.
But I'm gold.
So, you're going to take up the rear, and you're going to be traveling for a couple hours. And I need athletics checks from everyone
Oh no.
except for Xanafi, who is
Oh fuck.
natural in this environment.
Oh boy.
And tell me what you
Yes.
rolled.
6.
Oh, can I guide myself, or is this going to be like a?
You can
whole
guide yourself,
trek?
yeah. You can guide yourself,
Okay.
yeah.
I got a 21.
Okay.
It's not going to matter.
Yes, sir.
Oh no.
I rolled a 2 plus a D4 is not going to change that.
Okay.
What
So
if the DC's 5?
it's not.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay. What you're going to notice is that Evelyn and Yusern are struggling. They are falling over, and as they put their hands to brace themselves, their hands go into the snow, and you see their faces covered in it. It goes into their leathers and into their cold gear, and they are they start to shiver. And you could see that the sweat mixes with the snow and starts to melt down their chests. And they are not having a good time. Cassius, you've traveled with Yusern. You've seen him in his best. You've seen him at the worst of times. Xanafi, they're slowing you down.
I would like to take a moment, let them rest, and go find some thicker sticks that they can use. Like, you know, when you go skating,
Mhm.
you've got those
Yeah.
poles,
Yeah.
so that they can use that to help them steady themselves.
Yeah. Okay. So make a survival check for
Not
us.
used to the snow. It's all right.
Okay. You find walking sticks for them, and they are the perfect length for each one of them. And now they're going to be able to trek through and see how deep the snow is. And from now on, you guys are going to be able to walk unimpaired. If you drop your sticks, this becomes difficult terrain for you. But for the rest of you, you've figured it out. So Yusern and Evelyn now have walking sticks that you're using to guide yourself. As you move forward, Xanafi, I need you to make a perception check. And I need Vordu to make a perception check as well.
Just really quick, I also want to wrap some spare leather at the middles of them. That way they have a better grip on them.
Ooh, very nice.
Otherwise- You said perception?
Yes.
Oh.
Okay. Vordu, you hear it. Snap. You hear a snapping of a twig. And then you hear
From
another
where?
snack from the northwest. You see that the tree line opens up a little bit, and as it opens up with fresh snow, you see that there is frozen droppings.
I'm gonna do a low whistle and to Zafina and point that direction. Xanafi, sorry.
Are we going uphill, downhill, or is it flat?
You are going uphill currently.
Winkies. Okay.
As you whistle to them, you stop and you're listening. And then all of you hear this. There is the cry of a gnome. He cries out, and all of you hear it. Please, I'm going to freeze to death. Please, somebody. And you hear it coming from inside the forest, but you don't know where it's coming from, as there is no echoing here.
Evelyn's going to grab, put her hand in her alchemical tools and pull out a very small vial. It is red in color. She will uncork it and quickly drink it.
Okay. And what is
she's
it?
Using it is one of her mutagens.
Ooh, here we go. Here we go.
Okay. Also, I have an ask for everyone. Whenever you use an ability or a spell or a weapon that we have never seen, please describe it to us. Okay, sorry, continue.
After she drinks it, there's a moment, and as her eyes reopen, they actually flash a bright gold before going completely black.
Okay, so you see the beautiful Evelyn. Her eyes are normally like a goldish yellow, right?
Yes.
Or like a very bright eyes go black, and there's no pupil. It's just solid black. This reminds me of which character did you have where your eyes would go black?
This character.
This character. Oh my gosh. Okay, so have you seen this before, Vordoon? Evelyn do this?
Yes. We've probably both seen each other's eyes do. Mine do a little bit different, but we've both seen this type of thing with each other.
Yes. I mean, he's seen me take my mutagens before.
Okay. The rest of you have not seen this.
But she's going to, because this mutagen gives me advantage on wisdom checks.
I happen to enjoy those kind of checks.
What? No.
It's true. It's true.
So she's going to use that ability to look around, see if if it helps her see anything a little bit easier.
Ysern is going to go up to Cassius, and he's going to put a hand on his shoulder, and he's going to take a puff off his cigar smoke leaf thing, and he's going to blow a little bit into Cassius's face and give him a vigilant blessing.
What is a vigilant blessing? Also, what are you smoking? What are you holding in your hand right now?
It is a chocolate hazelnut cream-filled wafer. So I've just been eating these.
Cigar, man.
No, I know it's a cigar, but I'm just wondering. He keeps eating it. I'm like, you're eating.
They're so good.
Okay,
they're so good. I'm gonna be having an addiction IRL.
Yeah, this is episode 1, dude. You got a whole campaign.
You gotta switch to the chocolate-covered pretzels soon.
Yeah.
That doesn't. I can get like the Pocky or whatever.
Yeah.
And dip the end in a little bit of red sprinkles, so it looks like it's like on fire or something.
Okay.
I just eat them.
Yeah.
Okay. I give him advantage on initiative for the next roll.
Okay. Good to know.
That's beautiful.
Okay.
Yeah.
So the snapping of the twig stops. And then you hear the cry coming from down the trail, up the hill in front of you and to the left. Someone's there. I can't move. My legs, they can't carry me any further. I'm freezing.
Cassius will do a grand gesture to the party forward, and he's going to step off into the tree line.
I follow.
You follow into the tree line as well? Okay, and what are the rest of you guys?
I thought
I'm still looking in the direction to see if I notice any new details, to see if there is any hiding, like any trees that look like they don't look correct, any birds, or humanoid figures, anything that matches what I know this creature might be.
Nothing yet. Nothing stands out to you. Just cold, frozen woods.
I'll go ahead and move forward ahead of the group then,
Okay.
and just kind of like nod at Evelyn.
Ysern is
She
gonna
will-
duck behind Vordoon and just kind of like hide behind his shadow. Just like, because he wants to give Cassius as much of a chance to do what he's gonna do.
Okay.
I misunderstood and thought you were telling us to go with you, so I would have gone forward.
On the path. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So you move forward on the path. Go ahead, Cassius.
Hang on, just because we've moved past it twice, I want to make sure because Evelyn's saying she wants to make a perception check, right? To
Amongst that,
Oh.
I don't see anything. I didn't.
Yeah.
I missed
didn't-
that.
I didn't
Entirely.
roll,
My bad.
but
You
I
can-
don't see anything.
Yeah, you don't see anything yet. Not from where you're currently standing. So, Cassius dives into the woods or sneaks in. Vordoon moves forward. Evelyn moves forward. In the back, Ysern and Evelyn. Do you stay back there and wait?
No, I would go the opposite way of Cassius into the tree line
Okay.
and kind of also stealth.
Okay.
Where do we think the voice kind of came from? Like, because there's like a path. So we think it's like on the path, correct?
Yeah, it came from the direction of the path.
Like around this curve, or
Yep, exactly.
okay. So what Ysern's gonna do? He's gonna follow until we get to that curve,
Okay.
and then he's gonna hug the trees,
Okay.
and he's gonna try and be a little sneaky boy.
Big hug.
Okay. So you guys are slowly moving your way forward. I got a stealth check from Evelyn. She rolled an 18. I need... Oh, and Cassius, you rolled a 14 on your stealth check.
I have advantage. I got a 24.
Okay. Very nice. Okay. And then Vordoon and Xanafi, you step up into this area and you see that there is frozen dog poop. You recognize it first, Xanafi. It is starting to freeze, but the top of it is still warm. So you could tell that it's relatively fresh, probably within the last couple hours. And then from this point, you see on top of the rock, to the north, you can see it just above the tree line, there stands a wolf. And this wolf is currently, it's got a blue chest and dark blue arms and a dark, and it's got dark ears. Its face is bright blue. And you can see that its tail on the bottom is blue, but the top of it is black. And it currently steps forward with a few steps and looks at you and begins to growl.
I'm gonna unhook my flail from my belt. And
Okay.
let the head drop to the snow.
And I put an arm out in front of Vordoon and cast Speak with Animals.
You absolutely can. Okay. So you go to speak with it. It takes one action. It lasts for 10 minutes. What do you say to it?
Greetings, noble guardian. We are not here to harm you. And I'll do a little bow, as a nature druid is to do.
It is going to step up a little bit, and it is going to talk back to you. The rest of you hear this as just guttural wolf growling. And you're going to hear it say, "No. We are not the guardians of this forest. Our guardian, our leader, has been slain. We are wild and we are unkempt and we are without leader. Now, it is the one that beckons us. It is the one that's controlling us. And as it says this to you, you're going to see an owl land right next to the owl, or right next to the wolf. And this owl is twice the size of a normal owl. And it perches right by the wolf, and the wolf growls at it. And the owl just kind of turns its head slowly and then looks at you all. And I need you all to roll initiative.
Have we seen this guy before? I don't want to fight him yet.
If you could
They're
please
friends.
click on your token, and then in your character sheet, roll initiative.
No.
Hey-oh. Oh, wait.
Aw.
Shoot.
But we could be friends. Look, we
Ooh,
could.
Oh, no.
Oh, there you
No,
go.
no, no,
Cassius.
no. Oh, thank goodness.
All right. Oh, very nice. This wolf's name is Beaner, but it's Beenr. It's like Ben, but in wolf form.
Beaner.
Oh my god.
Beanies.
Yeah, they're beanie
Ben.
babies.
A wolf Ben?
I'm just kidding. This wolf doesn't have a name yet. Okay. So, you're going to see
Ben counter.
the wolf is gonna look at the owl, and it's gonna growl at you, and then it is going to howl. And as it howls, you're gonna see another wolf step out of the woods, and then another one step out as you see the pack comes to protect this owl. And then the owl is going to flutter away out of sight. And as you see Vordoon drop his flail and the head of it hit the snow, Cassius, you're hiding in the woods and the wolves haven't looked at you.
Didn't mean to do that.
So that owl howled and then flew away faster than anyone could react. This is the speediest owl that exists on the planet.
Piece of wind.
And he also must have rolled pretty good on initiative because he's not even on there. So
You're right. He's not.
Stop trying to hurt my animal friends.
that's not your animal friend.
They're all my animal friends.
That's probably not even an animal.
Yeah,
They're
it didn't
all
even
my
talk to you.
friends.
But you're literally having speak with animal, and it didn't say shit.
And it's going to
Well, we
last.
talk to each other though.
It's going to last for this whole fight and then some, because it's 10 minutes.
You
right?
had a moment.
It doesn't have its own initiative, but if you want to take a shot at it or do something, you can.
Yeah, I would like to.
Okay.
Let's see. How far away? So is this? Can I do something when it's like on the rock? Is that what you're saying?
Wait, what are you asking?
Where is it when I get to make an action against it?
It is in the air, flying, and it's probably about right here. It fluttered away. 65 feet from you.
65 feet. Okay, that's out of there. I forgot this was default's complaint all last campaign. It's like, so many of my spells require my target to understand me.
Maybe it does.
It's... maybe.
It is a bird, and birds could be mimicking the noises.
If I go... No, because it's... Ooh, it's 65 feet away. Well... Nope, because then I'm gonna get swarmed by wolves. That's not a good idea. I'm just gonna pop out from behind the tree and go, "Oh, shut up!" And I'm gonna shoot the owl.
Okay. Take a shot. The first attack of the
First
game.
attack.
Yeah.
First attack of the game.
22.
Let's
Okay.
go.
22 hits.
11 points of piercing damage.
I love the
Okay.
name.
The arrow flies right through it. It doesn't react. It doesn't stop the arrow. It just goes... phew, goes right through it.
Ah. Well then,
Now, make an Arcana check, because you are you.
I think I have an idea as to what's going on here. 20.
It was an illusion.
Yep.
You just fired an ad illusion.
Cool. Then in that case, I'm gonna. Oh yeah, we're gonna go 10, 20, 30. Get over towards Big Boy because he's. It's just I'm not. He can deal with that. He's muscle. And I will, as I walk past, I'm gonna give him a little double tap on the little skull on his shoulder. And I'm going to say, I know we haven't met, but a poem, if you don't mind. A warrior's path we've chose to tread, the price some coin, our time, our heads. At the end of it all, be it truth or lies, maybe we be food for thought, and not for the flies. Go ahead and have a bardic inspiration for Dune.
Yes!
That's what we've been waiting for, baby.
That's 1d6.
1d6, yep.
Beautiful.
Okay.
That'll be it.
Yasern, you hear the poem. Is now your turn.
Did I see Cassius do the arrow and
You
can I
saw
put stuff
that-
together? Or...
You can. Well, unless he
What do I
said...
know?
You know that the arrow flew right through the owl, and it didn't make purchase. It just flew through it. You can make an Arcana check as well.
Yay! Oh. 2.
No, that is a shifty owl. It must have gotten right under its wing, and it just kept flying.
Freaking owls.
Got a snowflake in his eye.
It's the worst.
Then I will do a cheeky little. I'll cast Bless. I'll take some holy water, and I'll go up behind my 3 friends here. Beep, 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 beep. And I'll just kind of drizzle it on their backs, right on the back of their necks, so it's real. It gets cold and it's just chilly. It's perfect. Make sure they know I'm there.
Okay.
I'll part Vordune's hair so that he really gets it on his neck.
Love it. Anything else from you?
And then I am going to just kind of slink behind this rock like a hero.
One thing I just want to point out, when you part my hair that's coming out of my helmet, you'll notice there is literally almost no armor on my back.
It's just butt cheeks out? Or what do you mean?
No, like on my back of my, by my shoulder blades down. Like it's not armored on my back. Just my front is armored. But the butt cheeks are armored, but
He looks down, he's like, ooh.
Ooh.
Okay. Now,
Treat for me.
Yasern, at the end of your turn, as they come in, they are going to scream at you, Xanafi. We recognize your scent. If you want to survive, you must flee these woods, because the creature that is now our alpha is not one that you can contend with. And all of the dogs are going to bark extremely loud at you, and it's going to be an intimidation. Now, for this intimidation, it's going to roll as if someone were trying to intimidate from human to human or humanoid to humanoid. So, I need you all to make a wisdom... Wait, how do you normally do this? Is a wisdom saving throw to not be intimidated? Okay.
It's up to you.
Is it?
Yeah, because it's a fright.
rule
It's
behind
the
it,
same
'cause-
as frightening.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because typically an intimidation is just a player done thing, and
Yeah.
the GM just kind of determines the DC. So
Yeah.
Fear is usually against wisdom.
Okay, so
With dragons and stuff.
yeah, make a wisdom saving throw. And for those of you who are new here, we have a rule here at Gaming Related, and that is every time there's a wisdom saving throw, you have to take a drink. Okay, now I need you all to roll wisdom saving throws.
Yay!
I have advantage.
9.
9. Okay.
So you have advantage on checks, not saves.
Oh, not saves. Damn.
Yeah.
You didn't need it.
Okay. 18 from
Oh, I rolled a
Xanafi.
20.
A natural 20 from Evelyn.
Let's freaking go.
I got a 17.
Okay. And then we're doing with an 11. Okay. So, Yenye, you realize these wolves are going to rip you apart. You have no business being here. And Vordoon,
Yeah.
Vordoon, you're kind
When
of...
did Yenye here. I'm so confused.
Wait, did I say Yenye?
Yeah, you said Yenye instead of Yasern, I think.
I'm sorry. It's because I happened to look at chat. I wasn't supposed to. Sorry.
The void.
I wasn't supposed to look at the void.
Sorry.
Yes, sir. And everything I said to Yenye, I meant to say to you.
Me. Oh, whoops.
Now, Vordoon, you are kind of on your heels. Like, maybe you shouldn't attack right now. Now, this isn't fear. This is all roleplay. These dogs are basically lining up and defending their territory. They're going to hold their action. And Xanafi, it is now your turn.
I'm just checking one thing really quick. Perfect. I'm going to... Also, it's really quiet. Is the music gone?
No, music's
No.
still here.
It's popping.
You might have to just change the settings for you.
Or refresh the page, maybe?
I'm going to put my hood back and toss on the snowy ground my deer skull with the antlers, and I am going to use one of my wild shapes to summon my primeval companion.
Oh!
And you're going to see the earth and the snow kind of meld together to form this gangly deer-like shape. It has... I say deer-like because think cryptid, think
No.
Wendigo.
I have been waiting for this moment because of your artwork.
Yes, my artwork is so fantastic for my primeval companion. And it is going to morph into this deer-like shape until it forms its whole body, and it has moss hanging off of its shoulders and its antlers, and it has pieces of its ribs showing with moss and stuff growing out of there too. It's definitely like champion of the old woods, some might say.
Yeah, nice.
Vibe.
Ayo. Oh, did I save it? I have it here somewhere. I didn't save it, so I'll create it. But we have a good visual. The artwork is gonna blow your minds.
All I can
So
think
good.
of is the monster from the movie The Ritual. If anybody's seen that.
Oh, is that the one where they go on a hiking trip, or?
Yeah.
Ooh, that makes me rub my hands menacingly.
Oh, I like
Yes.
that better. Can that be my art instead?
Then what?
So good, my art.
I
so
don't know, man.
good.
Your art is pretty dang good.
Actually, it's pretty much the same. It's actually pretty sure my art's better than this creature.
I'll have your art up
Anyway.
after this turn, but it's good. I must have not hit save. Anyway, your companion comes out. What does it do? Where do you put it?
He is just going to stand next to me, and he's going to snuff. You'll see great big clouds of white come out of the spaces where the skull's nose would be. And I'm going
Okay.
to put a hand on my companion and look at the wolves and say, that is not your alpha. Your alpha is your own. You
I
make
love
your
it.
own choices. Stand down.
or you will lose your
See
life.
the artwork, it's so tiny.
I'll find it. I find it.
Yeah, I just use a placeholder. I use Spencer as a placeholder.
It's
It's-
beard. I'm like, go. I put this deer skull on the ground, and the earth comes together to form Spencer.
I was gonna say the next thing I climb on top of my guy, but I don't want to climb on top of Spencer.
No, is he large or is he medium
Want to
size?
climb on top of Spencer?
1 second. I'm saving it really quick. I don't wanna. It's just medium.
Okay.
I don't want it to be Spencer.
It's just a placeholder. It's not really Spencer. He's gonna be okay. Here, I bet I can move fast. Okay, are you doing anything else?
No, it's just that, and then summoning my guy.
Okay. I love it. All right, here comes...
Spencer's a snack.
Okay, Bordoon, it's your turn.
So I'm not afraid, but it's just you say kind of intimidated or something.
Yeah, they've intimidated you. But, I mean, they're wolves. You can mess them up.
Yeah. Let's see. I'm gonna more be worried for everyone else at this moment, but
Yeah.
I'm gonna cast Shield of Faith on Cassius.
Ooh.
So, as you say those words, I'm gonna touch your shoulder, and you're gonna see this almost black fog pour out of my dragon skull, and it's gonna kind of emanate around your feet.
Yes.
Yes, that's all. Yes.
I like that for a
Alright.
brief moment we're just standing there touching each other's shoulders.
I know.
He's just like jealous. He's like patting me on the rug.
He's like, wait, I thought you were my friend.
Okay.
I'm going
That's
to
sick.
slowly but move forward of the group.
Okay.
Won't move my full movement since I am a little intimidated by how many wolves there are.
Yeah. There's two
But-
kinds of
and
wolves.
And then how do you doing hold? Can I hold an action?
You can, yes. If you hold an action, you have until the start of your next turn to release that action. And if you don't, you lose it. If it's a spell, you will lose that spell. What action are you holding, and what is the trigger to release that action?
When a wolf gets near me, I'm going to shield slam it.
Okay, so if a wolf comes within melee distance of you, you're going to shield slam it.
Yes.
Okay, here's the prime companion. This is,
Then he's so cute.
This
I
is-
used a pen to draw him.
I like
This
the
little
love
heart
him.
tail.
I like the font next to it.
What the fuck?
Nah. Okay. Okay. E, it's your turn.
Okay, I am assuming I am still stealthed, so I am going
Mhm.
to sneaky, still in the trees. While I am sneaking, I'm gonna continue to keep a lookout because they're all in one spot, and that just feels like a trap to me.
Make a perception check. You smart devil.
She's an elf.
17.
17.
You spot an owl. And the owl is perched on a tree just north of your tree line.
Is that a
And
different owl than the ones flying.
it looks identical. Except this owl is doing something different. It is currently arms out and it is vomiting. And as you watch it, a pellet comes out of its mouth, covered in drool and snot, and lands in its nest. And you see that the pellet is glowing this bright blue. And as it releases a pellet, you see the wings suddenly stretch and turn 5 feet long down to its legs. You see hands with pointed fingers start to expand from it. You see that under its arm is where the wings come out. You see its leg suddenly stretch out from under its body. Its chest opens up, revealing humanoid features, as this thing is now like a 6-foot lanky bird humanoid. And then it drops off the tree into the woods. And that is what you saw with your perception.
Okay, let's go grab my hand crossbow. Grab my crossbow. In case
Okay, you grab your...
I didn't see where it went though. I just saw it fall.
You saw it drop down, so it's currently now hiding behind that tree. Did we lose Vordoon? Or are you just turn his camera off for a moment? It's okay.
I don't know.
Did you make a stealth check?
Yeah,
Vordoon?
I did.
No, not
Vordoon. What?
I was making a joke, sorry.
Okay. Oh, all right. Sorry. I looked at chat. I shouldn't have.
Well, there's our answer.
All right, you get
She's
inspiration.
going to.
That's
use
hilarious.
The last of her movement to move up just a bit.
Okay.
She's staying hidden, and she is watching that spot. And holding her action the second she sees that creepy ass owl thingy pop out, she gonna shoot it.
Okay. Deal. Okay. Cassius, realizing that you shot at an illusion, seeing Evelyn kind of sneaking off into the woods to the north, and seeing that the wolves are starting to pack together, what are you doing?
I think first he'll look over at Xanaphi and the beast that has just sprung from the earth, and he'll just go, huh, nice, and then he'll step forward.
Okay.
Nice.
He's going to. Yeah. It's time to bust it out. I love the clarification every time. I promise I'm not a warlock. However,
Polar Master.
Yeah. I'm gonna pull a halberd out from my backpack. To this wolf right here, that one.
Okay.
What the heck's him?
I'm going to. I'm gonna put my left hand on Vordoon's right shoulder and sort of peek around, and just gesture towards the wolf. And as I do, Vordoon can maybe see it, but my back to the rest of the group, they don't for a second. The skin on my face for a moment begins to go green, as the gold flecks in my eyes flare, almost emitting light. And a strange symbol appears on almost as though very quickly carved into the skin of the wolf, appears on its forehead. And I'm going to cast Hex. And we'll hex its strength. It has disadvantage on strength checks.
Okay, and if you could please, was it this one to the north or the one to the south?
Yes, that's the one right there.
Okay. All right, let me put a little hex symbol on him. Let's do this one for hex. Okay, that means hex. Okay. Anything else from you?
Yeah, and then I'm going to shoot it.
Okay. Well, if you're going to do that, then,
Love that.
do that.
Good choice.
Yeah, I'm going to hex it, and as I'm still poking around, I'm just going to say, down, boy. And I'm going to take a shot at it.
Okay, I'll allow it.
Damn.
Oh,
25.
25 hits. Very hard.
So 9 piercing, and I forgot to click the button, and 6 necrotic.
He definitely goes down, boy. He dies. What does it look like as you kill the dog, the wolf?
Sorry, I looked at the void.
Don't. I had to close my eyes.
So I peer over, my appearance changes, and that quick symbol appears cut into the wolf's forehead. And as I say, down boy, I fire, and the arrow just sinks itself thunk dead center into that symbol, and the wolf just falls over. Very quick,
Shit.
clean.
Okay. The wolf's name was Bernard, and it's dead.
Lord.
Anything else from
Good
you?
night, Bernard. No, I think he's just gonna say to himself, forgetting that Vordoon's right there. Who's your alpha?
Who's your bitch, Alpha? No, wait. I did that wrong.
You will see Verdude's helmet turn slightly, just to eye.
Oh, good work.
Oh my.
Okay. That means Yasern, it's your turn.
I am quite intimidated by these dogs. I rolled a 9 on my wisdom save.
You did, yeah.
I'm not looking good for facing down these animals. But we're not technically frightened, correct?
Correct.
Okay. Well, shoot. I'm going to try to cast. Is this concentration? Do we know if sleep is concentration?
It is not.
It is not.
Okay. I will cast Sleepy on some of the wolves.
Okay. Go ahead and show the spell to us.
Mm.
And it's got 90 feet, which is a lot. And then from the 90 feet, it's got a 20-foot radius. On the left-hand toolbar, you're going to see a measure tool. If you change it from line to circle and then change it from fade, delay, instant to linger, drop it where you want, stretch it 20, and let go.
Let's see. There.
Holy. That catches all of them.
And then I roll, correct? 5d8?
You roll 5d8. Good luck. Have fun.
Advanced roller. D8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 23.
Okay, so starting from the wolf that has the most HP, this one to the bottom is going to fall asleep. And I'm going to use... Oh, and then this one to the north is going to fall asleep. The other one's going to be a little bit drowsy, but it's going to continue to growl. Okay, I'm going to turn off your little radius. And you now have 2 wolves sleeping.
So how I cast it is I lift up my dinosaur plushie and stars shoot out of his eyes. And it
Okay,
hits the wolves and then they're just like... Pretty good.
I love it. Okay, it's now the wolf's turn. This wolf is going to use its action to bark and wake this one up. This one wakes up. And then this one is going to leap off of... I'm so scared of you guys. I'm so
Yeah.
scared. Yeah?
It actually says that you have to take an action to shake or slap the sleeper awake.
Uh-huh.
So can it instead of barking do the thing where they accidentally punch the other dog?
Oh, like a husky
Because
does?
my
Yeah.
dog yeah, my dogs do that to each other
Yeah.
all the time.
Yeah, my dog does that too. Yeah, so
Donk.
one dog slaps the other dog. Okay,
So like waking up Nibbles, tries to nibbles
Nip,
him.
nip, nip.
Vordoon, you see this wolf jump off of the rock, and it starts to run through the woods, just stirring up snow behind it, and it is going to lunge for your neck as you have a shield and your flail. It is going to swing at you, if that's okay with you.
Well, does my held action go off?
It isn't your turn yet, so yes, it does.
Okay, just making sure. All right, but I doubt I'll kill it with it. But
Well,
12.
a 12 misses. As
Well,
go ahead.
I was gonna say makes sense since I'm a little intimidated by him.
Yeah, yeah. You see the wolf, and as it's in front of you, and its jowls. What do you call them? The thing on its back.
Hackles.
Hackles. Thank you. Its hackles are up, and it's growling at you. You aren't able to lift your shield in time, and you actually push with your shield, and you miss, leaving your chest open. And then it's gonna try to hit you, and it's gonna hit with the 16.
It misses.
Okay. How do you defend it if you're not using your shield? Do you just bring it back around?
I think I'll put my shoulder, so I'll bite my pauldron instead.
Okay, it bites into the bone and of your pauldron, and then that is it for it. The other one is awake, and it is going to move half of its distance here, and it's going to punch this dog, and that dog's going to wake up. And then they're all going to growl and bark at you all, and that is it for their turn. It is.
Did the
Oh!
owl lanky thing do anything?
Yes, the owl did do something.
I am literally watching.
Okay. So, this owl is going to fly in the air.
After it from it being a lake. Oh.
Yeah. So you see this owl, humanoid owl, flying in the air above you.
I see it. I shoot it.
And as it flies towards you, you take your shot. A 20 will hit. Okay. It will take 4 piercing damage. As the arrow catches it, you're going to hear this loud "Arrgh!" as it screeches, and everyone sees it now as they look in that direction. There is a giant humanoid owl flying. It is going to dive and swoop and do a flip and a barrel roll through the woods, and it is going to come upon you. And as it does, it is going to look at you, and it's going to say, "So cold. I'm freezing. My legs aren't working, please." And it is going to cast Vicious Mockery on you. I need you to make a Wisdom saving throw.
Woo! Drink.
A drink.
Please.
And then I roll button.
Okay. And you will fail that. And as you're hearing this thing talk to you, you'll take 1d4 psychic damage, and you'll have disadvantage on your next turn. So from that d4, you'll take 1 damage psychic. And you now have disadvantage on your next attack roll. Okay. And then after it makes its attack, that's it. It doesn't do anything else. Now, Xanaphi, it is your turn.
I'm gonna go up here to this wolf. They've made their choice. Oh, wait, that one doesn't move. And I'm just
made their
gonna
choice.
bonk him with my quarterstaff.
Also, I brought your spirit here. Your companion.
Yeah, he doesn't move till after my. Aw, goodbye, Spencer. You're dead.
Yeah, there you go. Okay, what are you doing?
I'm gonna bonk him with my quarterstaff.
Okay, go ahead and do the bonking. You have advantage. He's flanked. A 21 hits, 9 bludgeoning. He yelps, "Arr!" but he's still alive. He turns to you. "We can help you. You are strong enough. Stop killing us and kill it." It's also very bloodied. That was a hard bonk for 9 bludgeoning. Holy.
What do you mean, stop killing you?
It-
Kill it instead. I say this in common, so that Vordoon and Cassius.
Yeah, they can hear it too. It screeches. And he starts to rub his ears. We can't not obey.
Screeches are forcing you to fight us?
It.
I use the rest of my turn just to look over at the owl.
Yeah, you see a humanoid owl that looks scary AF, and is currently talking to Evelyn.
In common or?
Yeah, it was saying
it was
"I'm
in common, yeah.
So cold.
Yeah.
I'm going to use my bonus action to tell my primordial companion to go and attack it. And I say that in primordial.
Okay. So does it get an action now?
It goes directly after me.
Okay.
And unless I use a bonus action to tell it to do something else, it will always use the dodge action.
Okay. All right. So go ahead and make a move and then attack.
No, let me do it. And it only has one little guy, which is a strike.
Okay.
But I like to imagine that it's using its horns to try to gore it.
Yeah. Okay.
How do you click this?
Created a man.
Hello.
Thank goodness
Okay.
a bathroom.
A 20 hits.
Why didn't it roll the damage?
You can probably roll it
You then
manually.
you click on the number that hit, or the attack name, one of the two.
Oh,
What's the damage?
it should be 5.
Okay.
1d8 plus 2. It didn't do the 2 though.
Did you roll a 1?
No, I rolled a 3.
Oh, it just, yeah, the rolling was a 3 plus 0. Okay, yeah, you need to,
It's 1d8 plus my proficiency bonus, which is 2.
Okay.
you can manually put it in.
So 5 damage total.
Yes, please.
Okay. Okay. And your very awesome, epic looking prime companion lunges for it and attacks. This thing screeches at it as it turns back to Evelyn. Vordoon, you hear the commotion. You hear Evelyn or Xanaphi talking to the wolf. What are you doing now?
Seeing Evelyn with this owl attacking it and looking like this wolf is kind of fucked up, I'm gonna sprint over here.
Okay, it is not going to attack you. It's going to let you go, especially in the direction that you're running.
Interesting. Okay. Well, I'm going to, unless someone speaks Primordial, say a couple words in Primordial as I cast Compel Duel
Okay.
on the owl.
Okay. And what kind of save is this?
It's a Wisdom saving throw.
Okay. I gladly take a drink for that.
Touche.
It rolled a natural 20.
Are you kidding me?
I'm not. It rolled a natural 20.
Of course it did.
It was meant to be.
Anything else?
Well, that was only a bonus action, so but let me
Oof.
just mark down my spell. So then I'm gonna try to hit it with my flail.
You get a D4
A D4 or D6? I can't remember. D4?
for
You're
blessed.
blessed
I
for
think
your
it's a
D4, and then you
Oh.
have your inspiration, which is a D6.
Okay.
You're kind of stacked.
I am stacked.
No big deal. Just a cleric and a bard.
So I'll add another D4 to that and see where I get.
Yeah,
So
16 hits.
16 hits.
You take
cool.
8
So
bludgeoning?
8 bludgeoning.
Okay.
Yep. As my flail smacks it in its stomach.
Oh, you just see feathers just start to pour out of this humanoid owl-looking creature. It flails again and stumbles. Anything else from you?
No, that's it. That's all I can do.
Okay. Evelyn, to wrap up the night, what are you doing on your turn?
She's gonna drop her hand crossbow, and as she pulls out her blade, she lets her simultaneously is moving her sleeve, and she slits her arm just slightly.
Oh.
And as the blood hits her blade, it brightly flashes, almost like a bright flame, and it ignites into a burning bright pink. As she casts her Rite of Light. Well, that's just as the damage. But she uses her crimson right.
Okay.
And that is my bonus action.
Okay. What does that do for you?
That just gives me extra damage.
Okay.
So I'm going to step up to flank with Vordoon as we've done in the past. And I am going to strike. And since we are flanking, it is just a straight roll, not a disadvantage.
Nice. I'll take it. A 24. That
24
hits.
to hit.
That's really
These
good.
are magical, right?
Yes, my now my blade is magical.
Thanks, Derp. I appreciate it.
Ooh, spicy blade.
6 slashing.
So 6 plus 1 radiant damage.
1 radiant. Okay, the radiant goes.
It should be.
I forgot to roll my. It's just a 2 for my radiant damage because it's just my proficiency bonus. The 1 was the damage that I took when I.
Okay.
Oh, it's not supposed to roll a
myself.
die because you're rolling a die with the right. Currently.
Yeah, I meant to do it. That was for when I initially cut to ignite the light.
Well, no, I mean when you click right of light, that's a die roll that you're putting in chat.
It's a D4
It's a D4.
plus strength.
Strength.
We'll figure it out later.
Okay.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
something. Yeah.
So that's what she does.
Okay. So as you go to first cause blood, and it pours onto the blade with the black eyes, you slash at this thing, and then a radiant burst comes out from the tear, and this thing is not looking good as it screeches at you again. This is where we're gonna call it for the night. We'll start
let's
next
go for
week.
just 4 more hours.
At the top of next round. It is 11 p.m. where I'm from. Later, where other people are from, and I know some of us have work tomorrow. So, guys, let's stop the music for a moment. Good job. Everyone's still alive.
For now.
For now.
For now. Yeah, no, your characters are too expensive. you must live.
That's true. That's true. That's true.
Oh, man. Good job. Good job all around. Thanks so
Great
much
job,
for playing.
DM.
Thank you. That was fun.
Can we get some clapping in 07 for our wonderful DM Monk in chat, please? For hosting an
Nice.
amazing premiere to season 2.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's the closest thing to a clap emote I got.
That's great.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Oh no.
So, yeah, guys, I thought tonight was quite the success. I was really nervous moving from our Wednesday nights to Sunday nights, but I thought it was a success, and I think that goes to Mr. Mini Mopsy with our Discord, to Leon Le Leon with his community, Always Sleepy with her community, everyone just sharing what we're doing. So thank you.
With the socials.
Yeah, Hikaru with our socials on Twitter or X, whatever you want to call it.
It's Twitter.
Twitter.
It's
Twitter.
Okay, it's Twitter.
Until the website www.twitter
Yeah,
changes to www.x, then it's Twitter.
yeah.
I have bad news for you if that's the logic you
Yeah.
want to run with.
Is it
Yeah.
X now?
It sure is, unfortunately.
It's Twitter. It's Twitter. I don't care.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dead name. Fucking at Twitter.
Sorry we went a little bit late. We started a little bit late as well with just getting all of our technical stuff together, but that was really good. Mr. Mini Mopsy, if you can unmute and say hi to us and bye to us, thank you so much and great job on the halftime show.
Great job.
Bye to us. Bye to us.
Boom.
Thank you.
I
Yeah,
asked for it. I really did ask for it, didn't I?
Hi guys, it was such a pleasure. Thank you for letting me help out with the halftime show. You'll be seeing me again next week as Soren will still be doing her real live D&D shenanigans. But yeah, hi y'all, and everyone have a good night.
Yeah, yeah. So we've never streamed on a Sunday night. Is anyone still up and streaming that we should raid, or should we just call it a night?
There's Mimir.
I'm sure yeah.
He's playing Siege though. I
Yeah,
don't know
yeah,
if this is the
um,
community for Siege.
Actually, yeah. No, we got yeah.
Yeah, you know what?
Shows.
We'll have that ready next week. It's totally fine.
Oh, okay.
We'll have it ready.
We're
next
we're
week.
so comfortable and used to Soren being here and like hunting down a raid target before we're done.
Yeah,
It just completely went.
yeah. Okay, well, that's all I had. I just wanted to thank everyone, thank the players again. We are going to be hanging out in our Discord for about 10-20 minutes just to say hi to everyone. You're welcome to come hang out with us. We're going to talk some post D&D session, and we're going to kind of unwind for being on air. So please hang out with us, get to know us a little bit, and if you're comfortable, you can show your faces or even your voices, or if not, you could just chat. And yeah, that's it, guys. Well done. Anything else, players, you guys want to say before we go?
Thanks for being here, everybody. It was such
Thanks
a
for
great
joining
first
us.
game. So happy to be
Absolutely.
here and to have you here along with this fantastic adventure. It's gonna be so good.
It's
I'm in
gonna
love
be.
with Cassius. How do I ask for his hand in marriage right now?
How do we bump antlers?
Nicely, preferably.
Ooh.
Did it. That's all? Done.
If I may, I'd like to say, can we get a little round of applause for Derp, Sleepy, and Vordoon, our
Mhm.
brand new cast members here on Gaming Related for the first time. Did absolutely marvelous job, and we're really happy to have you here.
Thank you.
I was a sleepy guy.
No,
You
I'm
sure
the sleepy
were.
guy.
Oh yeah.
Wait.
Wait, one of us has to change.
Yeah.
I'll go. I can change my pants. I pooped them after this fantastic stream.
Love it. Okay. Well, everyone get some sleep. Have a wonderful week. I am going to be hanging out with the Dirty Rollers RPG. If you could please give them a shout out. We are going to be playing on their channel tomorrow at 5:30 Mountain Standard Time, which is going to be so much fun. This is a Pathfinder or Advanced 2E, one of those. I think this is the same thing. I'm learning. But anyway, it's going to be our second session of like a 4 or 5 week one shot. So we'll see you. I'll see you tomorrow. And then our channel is going to be doing some other stuff this week. So stay tuned on our Discord. Good night, everybody. Au
Good night.
revoir.
Good night, guys.
Ciao.
See you on Discord.